Oh, where is it? There it was. Hold on. Audio's messing around with the audio. Okay, there we go. I've been really looking forward to this game. I saw a trailer for it a long time ago. I played the demo. It's a little point-and-click detective story, and it looks really good. So let's try it out. I played the first cutscene, so don't judge me. Could I just start over? I'll just start a new save. That's fine.
I ran out to get a pack of cigarettes, but I left my wallet at home. Yeah, that's me. I'm getting old. My name is Sonny Featherland, an investigator for 20 years, and once the star of the predatory division of the Clawville Police Department, one half of the legendary Chicken Police. But buying a pack of smokes is more than I can handle right now. Maybe I should just lay low. Yeah, I'll do that. The most colorful place in the wilderness. For all the gods, what bullshit. The last clucking color left this city years ago. And slowly I'll turn gray too. Still, what do I expect? We're living in a vast experiment, and don't even notice that everything got clucked up a long time ago. We believe in this wonderland of peaceful coexistence. Wolves and sheep, chickens and hounds. Yeah, sure, why not? It's just ridiculous. The dog eats the chicken. It's in our nature. I'm not propping up the illusion anymore. 121 days, and it's over. Retirement. What could possibly go wrong?
Sonny's ready to retire. Great.
Ah, crap.
What's
My
up,
office
dear?
lock is a piece of shit if a dame can pick it. She stood in the darkness. The light painted stripes on her body. It whispered secret little things that were never there in the first place. But she was no zebra. Reality was just a light switch away. Elizabeth or Charlotte? I was sure she'd have a sophisticated-sounding name. She had a bygone look in her eyes, older than this ancient building, and perhaps the whole city itself. Or maybe I'm just drunk. But she was the first womanly thing in my place for a long time, so I had to give her a chance.
All right, Sonny. Let's look around the room for a bit.
I wanted to travel the world when I was a kid, but I think I'm gonna end up dead in here whether I like it or not. Maybe in another lifetime, old bird.
Maybe in another lifetime.
Maybe in another... Behind that door lies the kingdom of dirty clothes, cigarette butts, and empty bottles.
Yep. I feel you, bud.
My bedroom. Sort of. Nothing interesting in there. But if there is, it'll remain hidden for all eternity.
Celebrity cops.
We used to be star cops a few years ago. Tabloid press, radio interviews, and even a book series. I don't miss those days. Of course, Marty, my old partner, would disagree. He just loved the spotlight. This is one of the most beautiful memories from my old life.
You should zoom in on
Before
it.
Molly
Why
left
would you
me
blur it out?
and took our daughter. Molly. Where do you live now? And with whom? Molly. God damn. What an embarrassing headline.
Celebrity cops from the dump.
M.B. Davis,
Yep.
the eternal king of jazz. The photo is from the days of jazz prohibition. I only heard the old man live one time, but I'll never forget that night. And not only because I woke up at the harbor without my gun, my badge, and my pants.
Been there, brother.
He was a genius. Some say he's now a recluse, living on the outskirts of the city. But others say he's in an insane asylum after he chewed his own leg off. He was a genius. The good things in life don't last long. The best ones always leave first. I saw that in the window of a shoe store. I never understood it, or what it had to do with shoes. It seems like a different life. Oh, my God. I'm becoming a sappy little chick.
Well, he's a chicken.
It seems like a different...
Oh, I barely even saw that one.
The Wild Gentleman. Those guys rebuilt the city after the Great Fire of 867. My heroes when I was a little chick. I'm starting to think they should have left Clawville as it was, burned to the ground.
Ah, okay. Alright, so these guys saved Clawville and turned it into what it is today, so they're probably like mobsters. Alright.
If only I were half as gutsy as these guys. Maybe in another life, in another story. If only I were...
Maybe in this story, you mother clucker. What's in my drawer?
She doesn't seem so dangerous that I need to grab my gun, but you never
know.
My last cigarette.
Get that thing in my pocket.
You're lucky I don't have a light, pal. My wallet and my badge. The wallet is real. The badge ain't. Chief Bloodboil took mine, so I got this one out of a pack of cornflakes, just in case.
Fair enough.
I promised myself I'd write a novel one day.
Don't we all? Oh, that's it?
I can't even remember the last time I used this.
Aw.
Maybe I'm really gonna write that novel. If I make it to retirement alive, of course. Maybe I'm really... I don't even know where the key is. Whatever's inside is gonna stay there forever.
You don't even know what's inside.
Just a bunch of useless crap in there. Just a bunch of useless... I don't even know what these papers are. I need a secretary. I need a secretary.
Okay. Just looking at everything.
Books I'm never gonna read. Maybe nobody ever has. My wife took all the good ones. She knew they'd only gathered dust here, and she was right. I don't see colors anymore, only emptiness. Everything faded. I need another drink. Maybe I'm just old, and while I'm clucking about nothing ever changing, everything changes. You've gone out of style, old bird. Accept it and move on.
Yeah. Okay. Anything to call? Let's see. The Notebook. The Notebook is the detective's best friend. Here, you gather vital information about the case, the suspects, or victims, and the locations you will visit. How does it work? Click on any text or picture in your notebook to read the translated version in your language. That's a weird way to put it. Alright. I ain't meet no people yet. Places, Hotel Atlas. This used to be a nice place. Now we're competing. Who gets swallowed by decay first? The hotel's winning, but honestly, I'm not that far behind. Alright, so I guess I live at the hotel, or my office is here. And Marty McChicken gained fame through the case the press called the Bloody New Year's Eve. They flew high for almost 10 years when a fateful brawl put an end to their legend. There's a series of novels about them by Meredith H. Marvel, but they had published 10 books over the course of 7 years before the series faded out of public interest, as did the Chicken Police itself. I'm not going to read all this. Clawville's been independent, blah, 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 blah. What? Hold on. You know what? That does sound interesting. I read this phrase, the Great Insect Clans, and I got interested. Clawville's been an independent city-state for more than 900 years. During the city's foundation, 4 nations had joined forces, represented by the 4 animal figures and the 4 hands on the crest of Clawville. In reality, the tribal alliance of the reptiles and the Great Insect Clans had also played an essential part into the city's founding, but they never got to be represented on the crest. That's fucked. So the reptiles and the insects ain't happy. This gave birth to a political and cultural antagonism between the species. Clawville preserved its political autonomy. There you go, autonomy. And the dream that it's the only state in the wilderness where predator and prey of any race can live in peace. Hence the name, the City of 1,000 Colors. Interesting. And we're calling it Paint It Red. Interesting. Reptiles, insect clans. Pay attention. Ow. Places. I got no questioning points. Alright, dear. What do you got for me? First, let's look at you.
Who is this dame, anyway? And what the cluck is she doing in my apartment on New Year's Eve?
Yeah.
Legs that go on for days. Deep, dark eyes. Silky skin and voice. You're in big trouble, pal.
You're a chicken.
Legs.
Let me introduce myself.
You're mistaken, ma'am.
Oh, really? Please enlighten me, Mr. Featherland.
I'm not a private eye. I'd recommend Mr. Philmar Lowe instead of me. He's a nice guy.
Believe me, Mr. Featherland, it's not an accident I came to you.
Look, miss, I work for the police, and I'm currently on leave. I couldn't accept private commissions even if I wanted to. Not even from a classy dame like you.
Am I that easy to read?
That's my job. But tell me, since you've invited yourself in, would you like a drink?
I don't usually drink.
Well, I've got to have one. And it'd be rude of me to drink alone. So, maybe some sherry?
If you insist. But bourbon, please.
Thank the wild ones. That's all I have.
What a coincidence.
So come on, spill it from the beginning.
What? That was the cutscene? Just clinking some drinks? Alright, let's see what kind of information did I gain now about Deborah. Name, Deborah Ibanez. Impala. Female. Special feature, pretty fragile, nothing too special. Okay. She runs errands for her employer, a sophisticated lady, but I don't think she's from a particularly wealthy or influential family. The Wild Ones. 3 gods are revered in most places across the wilderness. They're the great Wild Ones who make up the holy trinity of creation, destruction, and silence. Harati is the goddess of creation. Papti is the lord of destruction, and oh my god, come on, you're making them harder and harder. I'm gonna call it Kavatiti? Well, you know, we'll probably hear the names later. Is a genderless ghost of silence and nothingness, keeping the balance between creation and destruction in their never-ending conflict. Okay, fantastic. Well, then you know I'm probably not supposed to be able to pronounce that name. We're hopping to our bourbon.
That's better. Now, if I understand correctly, your mistress is receiving threats. What kind of threats exactly?
It's a very strange matter. First, there were letters. Then it came printed on a wine bottle's label, sent as a gift. Then carved into a brick, thrown through the window. And finally, they painted it on the wall of the house in giant red letters.
I think it's time to dig a little deeper. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some routine questions.
Please, that's why I'm here.
Why are you saying it like that? Calm down, lady. All right, let's see what you got. What do we got here? A victim, a lady, is a target of some strange threats. All of them are written. Okay. Any new information about her? No, she's cool. What's up with these items? The inventory. Here you. Okay, my gun and.
Oh man, I totally get you. Oh man, I haven't dusted you off in a while, partner.
Maybe I should shoot her.
Looks like I may be needing you now. I haven't... Ironic, but ever since I've been on...
I don't care about your fake badge. Now I gotta hear it.
Ironic, but ever since I've been on furlough, with only my fake badge sitting in my cabinet, I feel more like a cop than I ever had before. More like a Clawville cop, anyway.
Whatever. Let's talk to her again.
Legs that go...
Alright, we're just looking at her legs some more.
So, this is the part where the interrogation comes.
Oh yeah, I'm
like in
staring at
those
her, I guess.
detective movies.
Something like that, Deborah. Yes.
I'm just kind of staring at her, I guess.
So,
Something like that.
Yeah, okay. Wait, can I want to try to
so
left click and see me out of it?
this is the part where the
No.
interrogation...
Something like that.
Okay. What? How about the suspect? I don't know anything about the suspect. He's suspicious. I'm suspicious? Why are you suspicious? Okay. Gather impressions from the suspect. Every impression adds a new question line. Okay. He's suspicious. A new impression. Question 1, 2, 3, 4. So many options. Detective meter is your best friend. It shows how well the questioning is going. Keep it positive. Keep it on the positive side, okay? Blah, blah, blah. I like that. 100.
I must be cautious and smart. This dame seems shy, which I can use to my advantage. But
Okay.
I must be careful about what I say to her, or I could scare her off. Let's start gently, and when the time comes, we can go in hard.
I hear you. Who exactly are you, ma'am? Hold on. You know what? Deborah Ibanez. Focus. I must be cautious and smart. I'm not going to use that voice the whole time. This dame seems shy, which I can use to my advantage. But I must be careful about what I say to her, or I can scare her off. Let's start gently, and when the time comes, we can go in. Oh, he just said that shit. Alright, I don't want to say
Who
that stuff.
exactly are you, ma'am?
I'm not somebody important, Mr. Featherland.
Yeah, who are you?
You're important enough to deal with such a delicate matter, right?
I carry out the wishes of my employer, nothing more. This means simple paperwork, most of the time.
You've been thrown into deep water, sweetheart. Tell me, can you even swim?
Believe me, this is just as unpleasant for me as it is for you, if not even more.
These are my impressions of her. She's shy and doubtful. You're not very confident. Are you sure? Are you sure you're right? Tell me which part of the city you live in. Maybe I shouldn't dive right in for.
You're not very confident. Are you sure you're all right?
Yes, excuse me. I'm just a bit nervous. I've never done anything like this before.
Breaking into the apartments of strangers isn't that big a deal. Some people do it as a hobby.
Please don't make fun of me, Mr. Featherland. This is hard for me as it is.
You're right. Sorry.
Tell me, what's your star sign?
Did you come alone?
No.
All by yourself?
I took the subway, then the tram, and then I walked. It wasn't easy to find this place, and to be honest, I had to be discreet.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm starting to get the picture.
This is quite unpleasant for me.
Okay. Do you even know what you want? Why'd you come to visit me? Why not your employer herself? Were you born and raised in Clawville? Yeah.
Were you born and raised in Clawville?
Why do you ask?
I couldn't think of anything better.
Well, I'm not from around here. I'm from Grassmore. Maybe you could hear I have a slight accent. Do you know where it is?
Where what is?
Grassmore, of course. You just asked.
Oh, that. Don't worry about it. I'm not interested.
Do you like to play with other animals?
Oh, for the wild ones. Am I that transparent?
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
afraid so.
Well, I'm a little rusty, it seems. Let's change the subject, shall we? Why did you come to visit me? Why not your employer herself?
My employer is Miss Natasha Katsenko. She hasn't been leaving her home lately, only if she really has to.
How so?
Miss Natasha is afraid. She's scared because of those unwanted messages, and everyone knows who she is.
So, she's that kind of woman.
I don't know what you mean.
Of
Everyone
course you do,
knows her.
Deborah. Thank you, by the way. We're finally getting somewhere. We avoided the point long enough. Deborah's hiding something, no question. Let's focus on that.
Okay. What did you expect by coming here to meet me? How'd you get this address? So what do you want from me? Okay,
What exactly did you expect by coming here to meet me?
I expected your help, just like my mistress said.
Oh, that's very nice. But have you seen this neighborhood? Have you seen this wreck called a hotel? Who were you hoping to find in a place like this?
Someone reliable
Well, I am reliable.
and discreet
That's right.
and thorough
No question about that.
and has a heart of gold.
Okay, let's stop it right there.
Are you in some sort of a jam? It's too risky for me. I can't take the case. Do you think you're cut out to this sort of work? Let's pretend you never found me here, okay? Right, hiding something. There
Are
go.
you in some sort of jam?
Nothing of the sort. There are simply things better left unsaid.
Then you're wasting my time.
For real, what are you here for?
I trust your instincts. You'll manage it.
Yeah, and I have no other choice, right?
To be honest, no, Mr. Featherland. Not really.
We avoided the point long enough. Deborah is hiding something, no question. Let's focus on that. Do you think this whole thing a little suspicious?
Don't you think this whole thing is a little suspicious?
Look, Santino. I'll explain everything.
Yes.
I have no doubt about that. You look just the type, sweetheart. No
what?
offense.
I'll take that as a compliment. Or maybe I'll act like I haven't heard it.
You see, we're starting to understand each other.
I want you to come clean. What's the point of all this? You're shy, doubtful, frightened, hiding something. Tell me, Deborah, why should I believe you at all?
Tell me, Deborah, why should I believe you at all?
Because my mistress trusts you.
Should that be enough?
If you really like what she thinks you are, then yes.
Damn, what can I say to that?
Look, I didn't mean to back you up against the wall.
You have a way with words, sweetheart. Did you ever want to be a cop?
No, not for the world.
Heh, smart answer. Be honest and tell me what you're so afraid of.
You know, Mr. Featherland, my mistress's partner is Hobart Wessler. Or as most people know him.
Ibn Wessler, the Kingpin.
Exactly.
Feathery gods, help me.
So you get it now. The secrecy.
To put it mildly, I think I understand it all. Wessler. This little piece of the puzzle changes everything.
There we go. How's my questioning? Ah, I'm decent. Excuse me. That's true. I didn't get right to the end, right to it at the end. I kind of dilly-dallied in the beginning. No, continue. I'm a decent cop right now. I can get better. Deborah.
Legs.
No, let's just...
Why don't you take it to the police? Just go there and file a report. Photos, flashing lights, fingerprints. You know the drill. The evidence is very clear. Even a moderately talented detective could easily wrap this case up. Or just try the phone. 555-111.
Please, take a look at this.
Well, okay. Let's see.
Let's look at all the new clues. Things she just gave me. What is this? Oh, come on.
I know Molly
Oh.
very well. Please note this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trusted friend. Treat her as gentleman. N. I know Molly.
I want to see the other side. Okay, whatever. That's the note from
I
Natasha.
felt like I'd been hit on the back of my head with a blackjack. Reality tilted. Molly. Good gods. What was her name doing there? I glanced at the opposite wall with the well-worn picture frames. Like an eternally dark hole in the wall. A missing piece. She was wearing a light silk dress and singing a lullaby. The waves caressing her beautiful long legs.
Stand there rocking back and
Why
forth
Molly? Why now?
like a crazy person.
Mr. Featherland?
Yeah.
Santino, are you all right?
What the hell is this supposed to mean?
I don't know anything, Mr. Santino. My mistress told me to give this to you. She said you'd understand. Don't you?
Oh, of course I understand, Miss Ibanez. I get it very well. But this case is becoming more and more confusing. It's starting to look like blackmail.
Blackmail?
Don't play innocent with me.
But
All right. When can I visit?
visit me?
Not you. Miss Katsenko.
Oh, yes. You can find her at the Czar Club.
Didn't you tell me she's not the social kind? That she's especially unsociable? Or does she only like loud and crowded clubs?
No, she's really not like that. But she owns the place.
Judging by the flyer, it must be a very busy club, especially on New Year's Eve, right?
I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding Miss Katsenko, but there's one small problem, Mr. Featherland.
Let me guess. Mr. Wessler better not know about my visit.
Exactly. How did you know?
20
What a
years
guess.
experience, ma'am. Oh, and please, call me Sonny.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Sonny.
I'll talk about the rest with Ms. Katsenko in person. A good friend of mine would be happy to take you home if you'd like.
I'd appreciate that, Sonny.
Okay. Alright, let me go. Let me. Alright. Let me see all these clues, man. Is there more on
I
it?
know more.
Okay.
Molly, where do you live?
I wish I could zoom in on it. Alright, oh my goodness. Codex, what we got here? Grassmore. Grassmore is a savanna country that had been one of the colonies of Clawville for 2 centuries before gaining its freedom in 792. Grassmore is most inhabited by peaceful herbivore animals of exotic species. The Czar Club, one of the most famous nightclubs in the city. Owners of the juiciest booties and hardest fists frequent this place. Okay. Owners of the juiciest booties and hardest fists frequent this place. And is famous for not serving cops, except if they're knee-deep in dirt. Clues. Alright. Threats are all written. A mysterious messenger, Miss Deborah Ibanez's employer, is a Miss Natasha Katsenko. That's the cat lady. Yeah. Okay, so that's all one clue. The employer, Natasha, currently significant other, is the infamous gangster. Okay, yep. They all work at Czar Club, and she owns it. Yep. Natasha must know my wife, Molly, from somewhere. Perhaps she has a very good informant. I must find out what the connection is. Yeah, what's up with that? People, 11. Where do you got 11? Where do you see 11 new people? These 2 new people. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. 11 items. So Deborah over here, she's afraid and she's secretive, or she's just secretive. And an outstanding actress. In any case, not everything she told me is true. I'm pretty sure about that. Okay. Her employer currently bolsters the rank of Ivan Whistler, to put it mildly, this explains the cloud of fear surrounding Miss Ibanez. Okay, yeah. She's an employer of Miss Ibanez. Allegedly, she's receiving serious threats. She's receiving threats. Name: Miss Natasha Katsenko, cat, female. She has remarkably green eyes, and she is definitely in trouble. So am I. Currently the girlfriend of notorious gangster Ivan Wessler, rather. I can say it Ibanez, or she's Ibanez. This explains a lot of things, mainly the excessive secrecy. She owns the Czar Club. Bunny Man. Louis C. Hayworth, rabbit, male gender. An old friend of mine. He is stuttering heavily when he talks. Okay. Louis is the owner of the once reputable Atlas Hotel and a good friend of mine. At the moment, he's my landlord. It's the only 2 of us living in this unbelievably enormous hotel. He's crazy about detective stories, and he'd gladly help me whenever I ask him. Oh, cool. Nice. What up, Louis? Louis's number is 555-932. I'm gonna call Louis. Hobart Wessler, Radicus. Good-looking, charismatic, and a clucking gangster. One of the most well-known gangsters in Clawville, real estate mogul, bank director, museum owner, distiller, smuggler, and information broker. And that's only the half of what I've heard about him. He has his dirty little paws everywhere in the city's underworld. Okay. Okay, we're gonna call up, what's his face? Lewis. 555-932.
Thank you again, Mr. Sonny.
Don't mention it, Deborah. I had no other plans for today, except drink. But tell me, do you have a light?
I'm sorry, I don't smoke.
Thought so.
Oh, there you go. Yo, Lewis!
Hey, Lewis. Am I bothering you?
Always.
Of course not, Sonny. Old friend, what's up?
Could you come over? I've got a favor to ask if you're not busy.
For you, anything. Just a minute.
Okay. I can do it with my controller. I don't need to do it with my mouse.
Lewis arrived a few minutes later. He lived in the rooms above, so it wasn't difficult getting here. Not to mention that he's a rabbit. It was a quick hop. The Atlas Hotel was his inheritance. It was once a well-renowned place, but not anymore. The last economic crisis ruined it. And now, besides me, he was the only resident of this enormous place.
All right. Yo, Lewis, what's up, bud?
The good old rabbit. I can always count on him, even on New Year's Eve. I hope the old bunny had nothing important to do.
Aw, man. I'm like ruining this guy's life.
Thanks for being so quick, Lewis. Can you drive Miss Ibanez home? I have some things to take care of.
Of course, Sonny. You know, anything for you.
Thank you for being so considerate, Sonny. I appreciate it.
Don't mention it.
Why does he love me so
Goodbye,
much?
then.
So long, Deborah. Before I visit the club, I have to take a detour. I've got a feeling that this case isn't going to be a one-man job. And there's only one bird in this city I can trust. My ex-partner, Marty. He's going to be at the station. I can only hope he'll be willing to talk to me.
Marty, old buddy. The HQ of the department, aka the meat grinder. A huge dark building for shady people. And I don't necessarily mean those who are sitting in jail. Alright, let's go. Main screen. Okay. Limited scenes. Limited scenes are open for a specific duration, which is determined by the main story progression. If you are a completionist, be sure to visit all of them before you move on to the next meeting. Okay. Closed scenes cannot be reached for a time being. This. Okay. Cool. Over to Clawville PD. Let's go.
It was New Year's Eve, and I was driving, half drunk, risking my whole life's work. But still, it didn't feel any different. Every day was the same. And the 121 days I had left till my retirement seemed like an eternity. When I look out the window of the hotel room I call home, I see the same thing every day. A woman in a red nightgown dances slowly in circles to smooth music. The 9 o'clock show, with a glass of cheap bourbon and the red gown with the silent music. In the meantime, the proud city of Clawville is slowly eating itself alive. And we're still here, with nothing left to lose but our sanity, while others, the smart ones, had already gone. Molly. Does her name really upset me this much? All those years of solitude, and I still jump without question every time I hear it. And then there's Marty, my ex-partner, who hates me. But I know I have to speak with him, no matter what. Why do I feel like the past is watching me on this goddamn night?
Ooh. Chapter 1.
I knew where to find Marty. At the station, we'd always draw straws about holiday duty. Marty never joined in. He always took the New Year's Eve shift, even though he had someone to go home to. I understood. 10 years ago, we survived the night the press called the Bloody New Year. Forgotten by Clawville, but not by us. We both left parts of ourselves behind that night.
Let's look around. What we got? Left to right to left.
Back in the
Squad car.
day, I used to patrol the city's streets in one of these. I don't miss it, but it used to have its advantages. If you drive a cop car in Clawville, you can do almost anything you want. Until you've got the red and blue on, nobody asks a damn thing. Maybe that's why cops are the biggest gangsters around here. If you drive a...
Oh, dang, son.
This happened when that old bloodhound, Bloodboil, was promoted to chief of police. The Castilia clan thought this would frighten the old hound, but they were so wrong. Retaliation came the next morning. Raids on 4 warehouses, a dozen bad guys dead, and twice as many busted.
Jesus.
Nobody messed with old Bloodboil after that. Or Chief Marrowbone, as they call him around here. Could have been fixed up ages ago, but it was the Chief's explicit demand not to. They can say a lot of things about the old hound, but he's got a sense of drama, for sure. Could have been fixed up. If you drop... Did you miss me? No? Same here.
Aw.
We have a tough history, you and me. Maybe it's time to forget about the past, eh? We have a tough... Every time this poster disappears, good old Bloodboil puts it right back, immediately. I tore it down at least 3 times already. Actually, it's a kind of passive-aggressive game for us with the Chief. I'm sure it's Bloodboil himself taping back the torn-off posters, like some maniac. He must have a dozen of those things in his bag for emergencies.
For real by now.
I'm sure it's...
That's a cool poster, though. I'm gonna get that poster from my room. For the crown, for the king. Don't want to go in just yet. Let's see. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Let's talk to you guys. You suck. Can't talk to you. How about we just talk to you?
Phyllis and Roy's. 2 hedgehogs with an arrogance typical of novice cops. They're as prickly as they look. Officious little shitheads, but harmless. The bullet hole in my crest is worth more than these 2 combined.
Nah.
The bullet...
Well, look at that. Hey, Sonny, what you scratching out over here? I heard the big boss threw you out.
Tough luck, boys. I may not be on duty, but I'm still a cop, just like you. Well, more than you.
Hey, you don't have to be so peckish, old bud. By the way, you're in luck. Bloodboil's not in tonight. Malloy is in charge.
Oh, gods. That clumsy buffalo is here tonight. If he doesn't end up in a cell again, he's lucky.
You got it.
You looking for Marty, eh?
I see you're still the brains around here, Phyllis. Yeah, I'm looking for Marty. Birds of a feather flock together.
I see you're still the funny guy round here. You'll find the giant feather duster at the shooting range. As always.
Hey, Royce. I'm telling you this because maybe you'll be able to understand. If this prickly shithead makes another racist remark, I'll strangle him with his own raincoat.
I'd love to see that.
Hey, whose side are you on, you jerk?
No, let's do this again.
The bullet hole.
Let's see what I wrote down about them while I was talking to them. This is Carlton Phyllis, hedgehog, male. I hate him. A real little ass plug. He's too small of a fish for the ocean to be worth bribing. Mason Royce, porcupine, male. I hate him almost as much as I hated his partner Phyllis. Big and dumb. It resembles my partner Marty a little. Except that Royce doesn't have a kind heart. Aww. That's sad.
By the way, what's with the raincoats? Couldn't you find an umbrella?
Why? Frank says it'll be rain. And see, it's raining. He's a frog, so he must know.
Yeah, well, I'm a rooster, but I hate getting up early.
Raincoats are just fine, okay. You have a problem with that, Sonny?
No, just, you know, the spikes sticking through and all.
Is something wrong with our spikes, chicken?
Yeah, you know what? Just forget it. Whoa. Don't you freeze, boys? It's cold outside.
Yeah, truth be told, I'll freeze to my bones, Sonny. Even through this jacket, I'm completely soaked.
Really? I don't know why.
Don't listen to him, Royce. And you got nothing better to do? Bugger off.
Aw.
Okay. Just, sometimes you two truly amaze me. The bullet hole in my...
Anything else in the room?
What? Why are you still sneaking around here, Sonny?
Still staring
It
at him.
always astonishes me how block-headed you two are.
What?
It always...
In we go.
Here we are again, Clawville Police Department. I've never been good at history, but if I'm not mistaken, this place has been a church, a hospital, and even some insane cult's secret hideout over the years. Anyway, the place holds the secrets of the ages, and some drunk pigs in the basement.
Literal pigs. Alright, let's see what we got. Shooting range, well, we're gonna go this way then. Monica. I'll talk to people afterwards. First,
Marty drinks this shit. I've never tried it, but I'm pretty sure it's gross and probably toxic. Today is not the day I'm gonna try this. For me, nothing beats the iron-flavored, turbid tap water. Today, honor, strength, unity. For the love of the wild gods, I'm gonna be sick. We used one of these as target practice once. Not out of disrespect. We were just too damn drunk. We used one of these.
talk to you guys in a bit.
All it takes is one look, and my comb starts to tingle, which never means anything good. All it takes is...
Can I turn off that blur? Hold on. Film grain fine, brightness fine. Like whatever.
I'm really not in the mood to meet Deputy Malloy, or any of my ex-colleagues from the Predatory Division. I'm not here for this. I just need to grab Marty and get the hell out.
Yeah, but for them to stand around looking
I'm
at
not here.
everything.
Officer Jardine. They say she's clever, smart, and dangerous. We need more of her kind in here. Officer Jardine.
Officer Jardine.
We used one of the...
Coffee, Monica.
One of Blood Boyle's favorites. Mainly because he's a dog, of course.
Racist.
One of Blood Boyle...
Okay, Monica. What's this? That'll like label everything. Okay.
Monica Rosen. Receptionist in theory, but in reality, she's doing literally everything around here. Like the beating heart of the PD. She's too good for this place, even for this city. Soft and ordinary, but also somehow cold and distant. The kind you'd like to invite for a coffee, but you know would say no, no matter who you are or what you do. Soft and ordinary. Hey, Monica.
Hey, Boss Bird. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be celebrating somewhere?
Every day's a holiday since I got out of here.
I can tell. But what are you doing here? Are you here for a file? You know, I'm a little busy right now.
Yeah, you could look after a few things for me, but first I'd like to talk to Mr. Big Beak McChicken himself. Those two prickly assholes told me he's emptying the magazines in the hole.
Like always. And if he carries on like that, he's gonna use up all our ammo. So it would be nice if you drag him out of there. You know how this day is for him.
For him?
You know I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so just sign here and you're good to go.
Thank you, darling.
Don't mention it, Boss Bird. Hey, Sonny, is everything all right?
Sure, everything's
Staring at you.
fine, Mon. I'm just distracted.
That's nice. Life is best if you let the adventures take you with them.
Jeez, Mon. Don't read so many romantic novels.
That was one of yours, actually. From the old Sonny. You used to love saying nice little things like that, remember?
I try not to.
We can't erase the past because we are the past ourselves, am I right?
Stop that right there.
Okay, okay. I'm just joking. Yes, Boss Bird?
Nothing. Carry on. I'll be fine.
Just don't make a mess, okay?
Ask Monica about the Czar Club.
What do you know about the Tsar Club?
Nothing special. I've never been there. It's a famous place, though. Expensive cigars, unaffordable drinks, pretty gals. All the movie stars and politicians go there at least once a week.
And all the big shot mobsters, too, I've heard.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing.
Womp womp. How about, what do you know about my hotel?
Still living in the Atlas?
If something works, why change it, right?
Well, if you like it there.
Listen, Monica, you could, come by sometime. For a
Shut the
drink.
fuck
or,
up, you know?
or two, you know?
Need some
I didn't
good,
hear that,
shut
and
the
you
fuck
didn't
up.
say that.
Okay, got it. Sorry.
Anything else, Boss Bird?
What's up with Ibn Wessler?
Do we have a file on Hobart Ibn Wessler?
Are you kidding me? We have a whole room just for him. Want the key? You can spend the remaining days of your paid holiday in there.
No thanks. Never mind. You're a bit sassy today, aren't you?
Yeah, what's up
I'm
with you?
sorry, Sonny, but I'm starting to shed my feathers because of this insane asylum. You know, New Year's Eve and Blood Boyle's not here when he should be.
Somehow I'm not sorry about that.
Yeah, I bet you're not, Boss Bird.
How about Natasha Katsenko?
Natasha Katzenko. Interesting name. Is it real or just an alias?
It's supposed to be real, but who knows? Good question.
We have nothing on
That
her.
is a good question.
She's either clean or uses a fake name. Maybe both, but I don't think so. Aside from that, everyone knows what I know about her. Singer, star, the #1 babe in this town, so to speak.
Thanks, little bird. It's something.
Glad I could help.
What do you know about the Tsar
Nothing's...
and all?
Yeah? Yes, boss bird.
Nothing.
Just don't make a...
Soft.
All right. What's up, Bosco?
Detective Chow Hound Bosco. He thinks he's a real alpha, but nah. He's just a lapdog.
Well,
He's not a bad boy, by the way.
he's a good boy.
He's not a bad boy, but...
Holy wild ones, look what the cat dragged in.
Oh my
Hello to
goodness.
you
That
too,
voice.
Bosco. I see you're busy, as always.
I've been sniffing around one of the rundown joints. You know how it goes. And boom, this son of a lizard comes flying out the window. I didn't know that lizards could fly. So, Mort was being a bad boy again. Nothing unusual. And you? Still dying?
I'm still a cop for another 121 days, Bosco. It's as unpleasant to me as it is to you.
All right. No need to bite. I wasn't trying to mess with you. You have Moses and Plato for that. And of course, Blood Boil.
Let's hope I won't run into any of them tonight.
Interesting.
Looking for Marty, eh? Ever since you left, he's kind of lost. He's trying to hide it, but he's not the same bird.
Well, I don't think we'll have a teary reunion, thinking about how we parted.
Let me give you some advice, Sonny. Let him rage. He'll be the same after that. Anyway, he was the one that shot you, right? You should be mad, not him.
It's
Marty
not that
shot me.
simple, Bosco, but we'll see how he reacts. Thanks anyway.
No worries, pal.
Oh, thanks, Bosco.
How are the pups?
They're real monsters. Life's a living hell. But it'd be even worse without him, you know?
Yeah, you're telling me.
Oh, right. Sorry.
And how's life without the chicken police?
Unfortunately, the worst half is still here. But it's good. It's so uneventful. What a coincidence.
Want me to make a scene?
No, I'm fine without it, really.
Listen, Bosco, do you need this mess with Mort?
Like hell I do. But what can I do when he's almost beat a fucking giraffe to death?
A
what?
giraffe? Never mind, it's New Year's Eve. There's a brawl like this in every joint of the city, and you know that. He's just a loser, and also blind. Maybe someone just stuck that broken mug in his hand.
You know that's not what happened.
Of course I know.
All right, I'll let him go. We don't need him yelling in here all night. I'll write the report and throw him out. But he better not end up back in here again tonight.
I'll have a talk with him. Mort Mardigan, a notorious deadbeat. Poor guy's been blind since his teenage years, but that doesn't stop him from running into trouble. What the cluck did he do this time?
Let's find out.
Poor old lizard. You've seen better days, haven't you? Poor old... Mort, you scabious beast.
What you been
What the
doing?
hell did you do?
It's Morty to you, sonny boy. Everything's fine. There was just a bit of trouble in the bar, and someone got knocked on the head with a glass. It wasn't my fault. I'm as blind as a bat, am I right?
Didn't see anything.
Did that ever bother you, Morty?
Listen, sonny boy. Go tell them to leave me alone, eh? It's New Year's Eve, after all, and I didn't even do anything wrong. Not that wrong.
Oh.
Where's your little lapdog to get you out of this mess? Is that little pimp of a midget still sniffing around you?
Jeff is a good boy, Sonny. And he's good to me, believe me.
Oh, God, spare me the details. When will you finally realize that little shit's been using you?
Oh, of course he's using me. What could a pretty boy like him want from this old monster, eh? Still, Sonny, I have no
Yeah, I don't
one
wanna know.
else. You understand that, don't you?
Even you deserve better, pal. By the way, you look horrible, even for yourself. Are you feeling okay?
Well, I'm not what I used to be. But neither are you, judging from your voice. But I'm seeing a doctor, Sonny boy. I really am. Are you?
Don't need to, Mort. I'm fine. Anyway, if Bubo prescribed you something, don't even think about taking it.
I don't talk to that insane owl.
Damn right.
Please, say something on my behalf, okay? I really don't have time for this detective buffalo shit.
Hey,
Yeah.
careful with that. Buffalo Malloy is the chief today.
Like I care.
I'll try to speak for you, but keep it down till then, okay? You don't need this shit, and I don't need it either.
Sonny boy, you've always been a good friend.
Yeah.
More like a clucking pigeon.
Tell me, Sonny boy, how's Molly and the little Tiki?
You really know how to hurt a guy.
Is something wrong?
They no longer live with me, Mort. For a few years now. And to be honest, we're not really in touch.
I'm sorry, pal. I didn't want to reopen old wounds.
It's all right, Morty. Let's drop it.
Yeah.
Everything all right, Lizard Wizard?
Yeah, it will be as soon as I'm out of here.
Keep up the good work. You're a good boy, Bosco.
Cluck off, Sonny.
I'm not here for this.
Alright. Let's go talk to Marty.
This is gonna be a hard ride. Last time we saw each other, he had a smoking gun in his hand, and I was bleeding. I don't know how we can get past that, but it's worth a try.
Needless to say, I'm not going right to him. Keep your gun clean, lawman.
Long thighs and a big gun. That's Marty's idea of a perfect woman. Can't blame him for it. Hello, Cassandra. I hope we'll meet again. Oh God, I'm starting to sound like Marty. That little note down there. What can I say? Classic Marty. That little note down there.
What's it say? I can't read it, it's too far away. Go back. Anything else to look at? Nothing? Look at, oh, you know what? Look at my clues real quick before talking to this guy. Moses and Plato. Moses is a Tiberian sand fox, and Plato is a palace cat. They're old rivals of Sonny and Marty, currently working in Clawville PD's homicide division. Okay. What are they now? A cat and a sand fox. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Marty McChicken. Chicken, male. Unusual height and weight for a fowl. Shining white feathers. He shot me once and I deserved it. Okay. What else we got? Any information? Bosco. Dog. They say he's able to devour anything that crosses his path. That's why we nicknamed him Chowhound. Okay. Bosco. He works for Predatory Division, as I do. or as I used to do. Okay. Ah, Monica. She can wear over 1,000 things at once, and she's an angel. Okay? The soul and heart of the police department. She's a hummingbird in theory, but many say she's a real angel who fell from the sky. When I used to come to the station daily, her presence was the sugar in my bitter morning coffee. Oh dear, Monica. Sometimes I feel like you're holding this whole place together. Martigan. Komodo dragon. He's old, blind, and unrepairable wreck. Yeah, that makes sense. A light-hearted bastard. He's blind as a bat, but also one of the biggest scoundrels in the city he's ever seen. He could have been a good guy, but got lost somewhere halfway, and now he's too old to save himself. Alright. There was some fight in the club, and Mort was that. What a surprise. He's an old friend, so I could put a good word in for him. I already did that. Oh, this guy. Bloodhound guy. Blood Boil. The chief is a real legend. Also, he hates me. Okay, good. Bubo. Eagle Owl. Morphinus. Neurotic. Old and ugly. He's an old friend of the golden days of the chicken police. Okie dokie. Alright, Marty. No putting it off now. Oh, actually, yes, there is. Let's look at his guns. This is Big Bertha. His shotgun.
Her Majesty, Big Bertha. Or rather, Big Bertha 2, because there was one before her. A sawed-off little broad, but we lost her in a swamp. Marty cried for a week. But once he saw this giant lady here, the balance of the universe was restored.
Linda? Linda?
I believe this piece is forbidden. Cops can't use it, but this is Marty's personal collection, so it doesn't matter. At least nobody has ever complained.
Oh, Linda. Susie.
I know her well. Marty calls her Susie, and I have to say, this little she-devil pulled us out of many tough situations over the years. I still remember her kiss. What can I say? It's the experience of a lifetime.
Shot me with a shotgun?
I still Linda. Or maybe Layla. Can't remember. Fortunately, I had the displeasure of meeting her only a couple of times on duty. She bites. Just like the women Marty loves. Marty has a dozen guns, but Susie's one of his favorites. He got her from a fish we rescued from muddy waters together. Those were the days.
Okay.
Marty has a dozen. Claudia. Tiny, dark, and angry, and hits you where it hurts the most. Marty only uses her in very dark cases, and on those nights she almost always takes a life, or maybe two. Marty looks good. Big and loud and angry as always. Marty looks good.
All right, here we go. Talk to him.
Hey, Marty.
Oh, well, look who's here. Hello, Boss Bird. What, are you lost? This is the PD building, you know?
Cut the shit, Marty. We're better than this.
Well, at least you are. Better than anyone, huh?
Marty, come on, let's forget that. What's past is past.
Easy for you to say, Sonny.
Damn it, Marty, you shot me, remember? I almost bled to death.
Hell yeah, I remember. Unfortunately, my aim wasn't good enough.
I need your help, okay? That's what you want to hear.
Well, it's a start.
Okay, I've said it. I won't do it again.
Yeah, right.
So, are you in? Just for tonight. Small case. We'll wrap it up in no time.
What kind of case?
A personal one.
How personal?
Very. The kind of case where if you come with me right now, you're not on duty anymore.
Ooh, damn, Sonny. Stop it right there. I'm in.
Ooh,
That's
That's a line.
That's it?
Do you know how boring life is here without your stupid, reckless shit? Soon enough, I'll shoot all the ammo in here out of boredom. Right, so, tell me, what's it about?
I'll tell you in the car.
Ooh, can I bring Bertha?
Ah, for the love of... Marty, this is a routine case. You can't bring your shotgun, okay? Bertha stays.
Okay. But at least Susie can come, right?
All right, Susie can come.
That's what I want to hear.
Nice. How do I reload? Fuck that elephant. Oh, damn. Fuck that elephant twice. I'm gonna try to beat Marty. I'm gonna try to beat somebody. I'm gonna try to get out of this. Fuck! Can I restart? Nah. Horrible. Oh. Wow, no. It's hard. One more time. Reload to keep saving that elephant's life. Why do I avoid him? I got on the list. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't want to be the best. I just wanted to be on the list. People. Marty. We've been partners almost 10 years, hard years, 10 long, hard years. Well, we were, because now he's only helping me unofficially until I wrap up this case. Marty's a hothead with a hard fist, but he's loyal until the end, and I can count on him in every way, especially if his guns are in the picture. That's when he reveals his true self, and that's when I don't ever want to get in his way. Not anymore, at least. Alright.
Hey, Marty, what about Laura? How come she didn't eat you yet?
Yeah, very funny. We're good, by the way. Mostly. As good as we can be after all these years.
Glad to hear it.
She asks a lot about you.
Really?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. She always hated you for getting me into trouble all the time.
Understandable.
But she also felt sorry for you.
Oh, well, thanks. That's much better.
If I'm honest with you, she loved the chicken police Marty better than this one.
Well, I think I'll take that as a compliment.
Whatever, Sonny.
Alright, well, let's get the hell out of here then, buddy.
Still drink coffee?
Yeah, my only poison. Except for guns, of course. And women.
We could visit our old haunt. What do you think?
Oh, a nice cup of Zips coffee and the hop dog. I'm in. Oh, and maybe we'll get into a little fight too, huh?
If it comes to that, I'm
Maybe a
leaving
little.
you without a blink.
Oh yeah, like last time?
Those were different times, Marty, with a different Sonny.
Well, all right. To the city then.
You don't have to come with me, you know.
Okay, I know. Let's go. Sonny, there's a little problem.
Not so little, and it smells, too. What the furry hell is Blood Boil doing here?
Well, it seems we can't avoid speaking to him.
Oh, yes, we can. You have your rifle with you, right?
What?
Just kidding. Sort of.
When you left...
When Blood Boil kicked me out, you mean?
Yeah. So, that affected even her.
Why? Because she can do her job in peace, finally?
You know that's not what I mean.
Yeah, I guess. An angel in the form of a fragile little bird.
Yep, that's her.
An angel in the...
Yep.
We're leaving, sweetheart.
Stay safe, boys. I'm glad to see you two together again.
I'm afraid you're alone with that.
Hey, don't make me change my mind.
You won't, Marty. I bet you can't wait to get mixed up in some serious trouble again.
Yep, that's true.
I'm serious, boys. Be careful out there.
We're big birds, Monica. We can take care of ourselves. Mostly.
Okay, but take care of each other, too.
Will do, Monica.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, Monica. Remember that invitation from the other day?
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry, Marty. I'd love to, but I've got a lot of work to do. You know how it is. Please tell your sweetheart that I'm sorry.
Okay, I understand. No problem.
We'll meet at the annual party anyway, right?
Yeah, that's true. I'll tell Laura.
There you go.
I have a strange feeling that we'll meet again tonight.
Strange. I have that feeling, too.
That's weird. I was just thinking the same thing.
Ah, writing.
I have a strange...
That's weird.
Do you still drink that garbage?
Hey, it's not garbage, okay? Allegedly, they've used it as medicine once, if you must know.
Yeah, once they used to heal with bloodletting too, Marty. Don't believe everything that's on these labels. You're not a little chick anymore.
Okay, Dad.
Damn son.
This is the future.
It is? I'd rather drink the past then.
Huh. You mean a 12-year-old bourbon?
Hey,
That's
I'm not...
right.
But yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Don't drink that shit, Marty. It's bad for your health.
Sonny, you're bad for my health.
Don't drink that,
Sonny, you...
Sonny, you're bad for my health.
We have no business there.
Did you ever notice how much bigger the lion and the fox are than the other animals?
You know, maybe all animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others.
Huh. So that's why our king's a fox and not a sheep or a bird, right?
It's maybe a little late, but you're starting to get it, Detective.
Where are the insects, anyway? And the reptiles? Did you ever think about that?
Many times. I think they didn't fit the idyllic image, so they've been left out. Simple as that.
That says a lot about this city.
Racism.
It says everything, Monty. All it takes is one look, and my comb starts to tingle, which never means anything good.
Bosco, old buddy.
Oof, I gotta say, good old Bosco looks like shit.
Yeah, like a beaten dog.
Well, you, on the other hand, you just got older. Way older.
Shut the clock up, Monty.
That was helpful.
Maybe he's worth asking a thing or two.
Yeah, that flea bag can be useful.
Okay, let's ask him a thing or two.
Maybe he's...
Yeah. I see you're swamped, buddy.
I've sent the old lizard away. I don't need him to foul the air anymore. I hate his kind anyway.
Well,
Damn.
because he's a reptile.
No, because he's a good-for-nothing piece of shit.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And you? Are you letting off some steam?
Something like that. We'll go and check out some seedy joint. We're cops, after all, ain't we? And this is still Clawville.
Oh,
That's true, pal. Protect and serve.
Eesh, get a room, you two.
Ah, shut up, Marty.
what else you
I
got?
see blood boils here. We're in deep guano for sure, Marty.
Isn't it your lucky day, huh? Are you thinking about some stupid shit again?
We? Excuse me, sir, but what do you mean?
Pretty much
Great
always.
wilderness. Just keep a low profile, will ya? It's New Year's Eve. We have enough dangerous lunatics running around already.
Don't worry, Chowhound. We know what we're doing.
Yeah, of course you do. That's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, listen, Bosco. I wanted to ask you this for so long.
Damn, bro.
Can I pet you? Just a little?
One more word, and I'll bite off your arm.
Whoa, hey, easy. I'm just kidding.
Guys, I'm really gonna miss this when I retire.
What am I dude being so racist for? What's this?
Hey, listen, Bosco.
One.
Whoa, hey.
Guys, I'm
Alright, let's ask him questions. What's up with the hop dog?
What have you heard about the hop dog? Is it still standing?
Yeah, it is. But I don't frequent that neighborhood. You shouldn't either. Things have escalated there recently.
What do you know about Ibn Wessler?
Interesting.
What's the old rat been up to lately?
They say he's keeping a pretty low profile these days. But he's been seen in the company of the Attorney General.
Attorney General Hamtaro, eh? That's interesting.
Big.
Thanks.
Why are you so interested
hamster.
in that rat? If you want another hole in your comb, I could help you too, you know.
It's just professional curiosity.
Yeah, of course. And I'm a fluffy little Labrador.
Whoa, you forgot to mention this nugget about the case, Sonny. Ibn Clucking Wessler? What the hell did you get into?
Far as I remember, you didn't let
It's
me
a big
tell you
ship.
in the first place. Well, you're in now. No way back.
You're a piece of shit, Sonny, you hear me? What's this all about?
You didn't let me tell
Easy,
you.
chicken. I'll tell you everything soon enough. Let's just get the hell out of here first.
Have I already told you it's a pleasure working with you again?
No, but that's always good to hear, partner.
Cluck off.
Well,
Why is it so quiet in here? Shouldn't it be a madhouse by now?
The midnight madness is yet to come, Sonny. Just wait for it.
My time's too valuable for that, pal.
wait, New Year's Eve.
And you're trespassing. Rules of suspension, remember? I can see you're up to no good.
Who, us? Ridiculous.
If you say so. But I advise you to keep it low. Especially you, Sonny. How many days do you have until retirement?
121. 120 soon.
Don't be a knucklehead and get yourself fired.
Thanks for your eternal wisdom, Bosco. I'm definitely coming to you again next time.
Gotta love Bosco.
Hey, listen, Bosco.
Guys, we have no business there.
Alright, well, this guy hates me.
The chief doesn't seem to be in a good mood, but he never is, actually.
What a surprise. The two pigeons back together. And without my permission, of course.
Yep.
Chief Bloodboil.
Damn.
What was that, Santino?
Nothing, sir. What a lovely evening. Am I right?
I don't want to hear your crowing, Santino. What the hell are you doing here?
Hey, 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 careful with the racist barking, old hound.
For real.
Oh, it's getting hot in here. Can we just skip this part? It's New Year's after all.
That is
You're
not how the
on
words
duty,
go.
if I'm not mistaken, Martin. Where do you think you're going?
That's it, boss. To serve and protect. Sonny was in the neighborhood and stopped by to say hi. He's a cop too, right?
Only on paper, and you know that very well, Detective.
I don't want any trouble, boss. I just wanted to say hi to Monica, and then this feather pillow showed up. I invited him to grab a quick coffee.
Damn, son.
You can allow him that much, can't you?
Your coffee breaks usually end up in shooting or brawling, chickens.
Oh, just a coffee, boss. I swear. Oh, have a heart. It's New Year's Eve, and I haven't seen my old partner for so long.
How touching. You shot him with a shotgun, if I remember.
Family quarrel.
For all the marrow bones of the world, get the hell out of my sight.
Have a lovely evening, boss.
You especially. Fuck off right now, Santino.
Jesus.
Honestly, I have a really bad feeling about this.
This even...
Honestly,
What else you got?
What is it, Santino?
nothing, sir.
And you need something, Martin?
No, sir.
No.
Then get out of my sight, birds.
What else you got?
What is it? Then get...
Alright. Let's get out of here.
Look at these two simpletons.
They don't even realize their jackets are full of holes.
For the wild God's sake, don't dare tell them.
I already tried, but nothing happened.
Figures.
Tried explaining it. Let's try talking to him.
If it were up to him, only dogs would work at the PD. They're a racist old bastard.
Bloodboil is an asshole. We couldn't dress up that fact even if he wanted to. His only merit is that he's damn good at what he does.
True. I guess he is keeping this whole institution together. When he retires...
Bam. The whole house of cards will crumble.
Oh, he's a good boy.
If it had been up to him...
You know, this says a lot about this city and the police in general.
Yeah, maybe Bloodboil meant it as a deterrent, but it sure sends a different message to the common man.
Yeah, he was born into the wrong age. He belongs to a time when everything was decided by who's louder and bites harder.
You're probably right. In an age like that, we wouldn't be alive anymore, pal.
Oh yeah. Give me food.
A bullet is a bullet. How many days did we have our first squad car?
About 3, I think, before we crashed into that tank of acid.
We?
Tank of acid?
You crashed it. Don't blame it on me, Marty. I was unconscious, if I remember correctly.
And that's your problem, boss. You should be more careful with low-hanging concrete blocks next time.
Yeah, I've been
Yeah.
paying attention to that ever since.
Always gotta be careful of that.
That crest reminds me. Do you have your badge?
Yeah? You know, boss, unlike you, I'm on duty.
Good, we may need it. I have my own, too. For safety.
But Blood Boil took yours, didn't he?
So,
Ah, I get it. My beak is closed.
you're a lot. Looking at these two. Hello, gents. Everything all right?
Aye, everything's just fine, Sonny.
Well, look, the chick police are together again. What a time to be alive. Am I right, Royce?
You're right, Fuss.
What a
Hey,
time
that
to be
reminds
alive.
me. Look at what I found under my coat. It's Her Majesty Big Bertha in the flesh.
Where were you
Whoa,
keeping
whoa,
them?
whoa, whoa, don't shoot. We were just joking, okay? We don't want any trouble.
Yeah, I was just joking too. I'll never get bored with these two. They're so cute.
I wonder why they thought you would shoot at another cop.
Hey, it's just happened once, okay? Am I right, boys?
You're right, Marty. Yeah, and we all know it was an accident.
See?
What is it, chickens?
Look, Marty, the pincushion can talk.
Amazing.
Fuck off.
Okay. New clues. People. Marty. Marty's fiancée Laura, a beautiful, warm-hearted predator. I don't know what she sees in Marty, but he's too damn lucky to have such a wonderful woman. That wonderful woman. He didn't say that. Just such a woman for him. Such a wonderful woman. Blood Boil. Chief is a real legend. Also, he hates me. Oh, just got a new picture. He's my boss and a living statue of justice. He's tough, ruthless, and above all, unbribable. And of course, he's a racist bastard. But still, I don't want to be here when he retires to witness how the chaos devours Clawville for good. When Blood Boil, aka Marrowbone, became chief of police, the city's underworld tried to gang up on him and didn't succeed. To put it mildly, thanks to Blood Boil, the Castilla gang has gone extinct since then. The police recaptured a piece of former glory. Who's this? This is Zip Murphy, raccoon, male, an old enemy who became a good friend of over the years. I don't know how that came up. But all right. I don't remember when that came up. The Hop Dog. This place is famous for its exceptional coffee and exceptional frequent whims that take place around it. Well, it's not an assurance of life. Operating any joint outside of Roachtown. Roachtown. One of those famous nightclubs in the city. Owner of the Juiciest Booties. We already knew that. We knew about the Juiciest Booties already. Hector. Hector III, or most animals call him the Fox King, the third member of the what? Skip dynasty. Although Clawville is a small state, its king is amongst the most influential animals in the wilderness, not because of the city's actual importance, for riches of its faraway colonies. Continent. The two-headed Altera may only be the second biggest of the three continents in the wilderness. Oh my god, I burped. Sorry. But it's the home of the most advanced, most influential states in the world. Nautica, the Stardom, oh my god, I'm not reading all these. No. And Clawville, the city of 1,000 colors. Yes, yes, yes. The Hive, what was the Hive? Roachtown? Roachtown. The Cobbler District, also known as the Hive or Roachtown, was once part of the city, but then became walled-off ghetto where 98% of the city's insect population is forced to live. Damn! Currently, the biggest threat in the city are the riots in the Hive, and that have almost driven the city-state to the brink of civil war multiple times already. Well, damn, man, the bugs are pissed. We're gonna check out the hop dog. Let's go.
The hop dog was like the last warning. You can still turn back. My eyes lingered on the sign. An enormous dog. Like a neon god with limitless power over cheap hot dogs, plastic hamburgers, and watered-down coffee. The cold light called me, but I didn't want to get out of the car. If we went in, we were all gonna be pancakes, kept together by cold syrup. Marty's worried look shook me out of my reverie. Oh, cluck. Was I talking to myself again?
Oh, this is cool. We don't serve bugs here. Damn, son.
Of all that's furry.
Is this still a thing?
The situation's getting even worse, Marty. Have you heard how the young mothers of the Cobbler District are forced to make a living?
I have no idea what goes on in the Hive, Sonny. I don't think I want to know. But you're still gonna tell me, right?
Prostitution is the lesser evil. What's worse is that some folks have to sell their kids when they're still larvae.
Damn.
Wait, what? Why?
They pay a hefty sum for each of them downtown. They sell them as gourmet food in the most expensive restaurants.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
We made this city, Marty. Clawville
Well,
didn't do this to itself. Don't ever forget that.
Zip is a tricky little son of a bitch. He always has been. But seeing this, I didn't know him to be like this.
Me neither, Marty. But maybe this neighborhood changed him. Or the city.
Yeah, maybe.
This makes the bile rise in my waddle.
Ew.
Yeah, me too. Are you sure that thing's a dog? I always wondered.
The name Hop Dog is quite a giveaway. Don't you think so, Mr. Detective?
Sometimes the most natural connections lead us astray.
Who
damn.
said that?
A natural-born genius?
Yeah, right. That sign gives me the creeps.
I'm not surprised.
That sign...
I'm not surprised.
Sam is MPM all days. The Hive. The city.
There used to be such life around here before it became an insect ghetto.
That was a very long time ago, Marty.
I was a little chick, and the Hop Dog had the best pancakes in the entire city.
Well, since Zip became the owner, the cook, and the waitress, I imagine it's all gone downhill.
Oh, yeah.
True.
But at least the coffee's good.
That's right. I have no idea what that mongrel's doing with it, and I don't want to know, but its aroma is unbeatable.
Roachtown always gives me the creeps.
Hey, don't call it that. It's not okay. Whatever happened here, it's still the Cobbler District.
Old memories?
We used to live here a while with my mother. There used to be a small ice cream shop around here, and a baker. The whole area smelled like fresh bread. Smelled like home.
How could we turn it into a slum?
Good question.
Let's pray to the gods we'll never have to work here again. Do you remember that case? With that fly called Novak?
Great wild ones. How could I ever forget that?
Well,
Let's pray to the gods.
Great.
oh,
Let's pray.
Great.
Peaceful, isn't it?
Because the whole town's probably drunk by now.
Maybe that's the only way it can bear itself.
Doesn't it remind you of someone?
Shut up, Marty.
Got you there, old bird. Even though it's a mess, I still can't imagine living anyplace else.
You know what? I envy you for that.
oh, really?
Even though it's a...
You know what?
Even though...
You know what?
All right, all
I
right,
envy
all right.
you for
Let's
that.
talk to the fly. Oh, old car.
Did this wreck belong to Zip?
Well, it's a wreck just like him, so I guess it could.
It's sad that everything's rotting away.
It is, especially a beauty like that.
Yeah.
Once this broken down old car was new and shiny. Am I a broken down old car too?
Even though it's a mess.
You know what?
He had an inner thought to himself there. Oh, the warning. What's up, fly guy?
Look at the poor bastard.
He's looking okay, Marty. Remember what we saw when we worked at the Hive?
Wild ones.
He's
Don't
keeping
even
the atmosphere
remind
going.
me. Trying to forget that shit every day.
It's been even worse since. I guess you heard about the riots.
Who hasn't? You know, people are afraid that the Great Fire will happen again, and those hive houses are pretty flammable.
I don't
Well-
speak of the devil, Marty. But to be honest, I have no idea how this insect matter can be solved.
I do. We just open the ghettos and let the insects live among us like they did for centuries.
Your heart is pure gold, buddy. But you know it's not that easy. Clawville isn't what it used to be.
Maybe he can't understand what we're saying.
Or he just doesn't want to talk to us. Which I can understand, considering how most of the animals treat these poor bastards.
Indifference is almost as harmful, Sonny.
You think I'm indifferent about the insect issue?
I didn't say that, boss.
I'm not indifferent. I just think we've simply gone too far to even make it right.
It's never too late to change, Sonny.
I hope you're right.
Ah, is that the Kite and Blues?
I think so. It has a unique sound to it, that's for sure.
I'd like to visit the Hive again, when things lighten up a little.
Yeah, and when they welcome cops again.
Yeah, right. Ah, is that the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, pal. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is he deaf?
I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't understand what I'm saying.
Or he doesn't want to.
That's also very likely.
Ah, poor Bug Eyes.
At least he's playing music. I mean, he's doing something. Most of the destitute take up drinking or drugs. Or worse.
You know about the light.
You mean the light the insects believe in?
Yeah, their afterlife. If they want to go into the light, they set themselves on fire.
Yeah, I've heard that. Maybe it's not a bad way to go.
That depends on your point of view.
I suppose so, huh? Alright, let's go into this place. Ugh, I had to let my dog out.
Ugh, the place is deserted. Poor Zip.
You're right.
Yep, the guy's middle name is Bad Luck.
That's for sure.
better not have written that down. The guy's middle name is Bad Luck. Like, come on, not literally. Now let's read our clues. New people. Or new people information, rather. This is Zip Murphy, Raccoon, an old enemy who became a good friend over the years. He used to be a small-time criminal, but the underworld pushed him out. Now he makes the best coffee in the whole city, in a run-down roadside rest area. Oh, and he also proved to be a rather useful police informant. Yeah. What is this? The Great Fire of Clawville. Not long after the meat war and the following economic crisis, the meat war? Of 893, a fire almost destroyed the entire city of Clawville. Originated in the Ratwell district, not even the River Thames was able to stand in its way. It was a fiery hell. It was fiery hell incarnate. After which the city had to be built up again almost from scratch. Well, damn. Jukebox, poster, cold coffee, doodles, menu, door, and of course, zip. Alright, let's see what we got at the jukebox. Okay. Oh, hey, my city's on fire. I know that one. Nothing left in the trailer. But no. We'll come to that in a bit. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah. I dig it. Fly with me, baby.
And voila, the master himself.
What a finch.
Sonny, he's a pigeon, not a finch.
Don't make me angry, Marty.
Okay, I was only joking. In another life, I'd love to be a rock star.
You're already one, Marty. For me.
You're already my rock
Thanks,
star.
boss.
You're already my rock star, Marty.
Kids these days and their crazy music. What would old M.B. Davis say to this garbage? Kids these days.
You still don't eat meat, old man?
I'm a rooster, a chicken. Why the hell would I eat meat?
I don't mean real meat. I'm not a lunatic. But a meat substitute? There's about 10 different kinds. Have you never tried any of them?
Why would I? If I don't eat meat, why would I eat a substitute?
Because you can. That's the point.
Wild gods, Marty. Stop being such a sheep. Do you fall for those adverts?
Substitute isn't meat, Sonny. And if it's tasty, why wouldn't I eat it?
I don't care what you eat, but don't be surprised when you lose all your feathers or you try to bite off your own leg one day.
Well, damn.
Ooh, a nice pancake with hemp seed, chocolate, and black onions?
I'd rather have somebody pull my beak off.
Ah, you used to be more daring.
Yeah, and my back didn't hurt either.
Oh, I
For
hear you.
heavens, it's depressing being around you, Boss Bird. Ooh, maybe a peanut souffle with faux meat.
Oh, stop it, Marty, before I get sick.
Ugh, you're just a boring old man.
And my dog.
I'd rather be boring than dead.
Oh my goodness, it's cold. Move, Pudge. Alright, menu.
I wouldn't eat here if my life depended on it. I wouldn't eat.
Why? That's your homie.
The highlight of my day.
Cold
Yeah,
coffee.
I can smell it already. How does he make the coffee here so special?
Look at that mangy trash panda and tell me, do you really want to know?
Trash panda.
You're right.
More
As
racism.
always.
Ah, this will do.
Until tomorrow morning, at least.
That's right.
What do you mean? That's somebody else's coffee.
Someone once said that everything's backwards in Clawville. The beer's always warm and the coffee's always cold. Well, I guess I'm starting to understand what he meant.
That's pretty funny. I kind of like that a lot. Doodles. What's it say? Fuck the king? KKK. Oh, shit.
What insight. Wise words, pal. Wise word. Wise word.
What's this one say? Where are all the colors? Where all the colors go?
Well, that's a good question, pal.
Yeah.
You know what? I was thinking the same thing.
We're gonna paint this town red.
The door didn't look like this last time.
Yeah, because last time you tore it out and beat that baboon with it.
Oh, yeah. I remember now. So that's why Zip remodeled the whole place.
He had to. We didn't leave much of it standing.
If I didn't know how nice we are, I'd almost hate ourselves.
Welcome to the club, partner. What's that smell?
You know, I don't want to know.
Well, we got meat substitute. Meat replacement or meat substitute food, making it possible to reduce meat consumption, predation, and domestic cannibalism in the whole wilderness. These products are widespread nowadays and are not only popular with predators, but all kinds of animals. You know, I kind of had a question about that, but you know, thanks for answering it. Thanks for bringing it up. I really did have a question about like cannibalism and all kinds of things. What's up, Zip?
He sure didn't get any younger.
Or prettier.
You think he's still
Yeah.
mad at us?
Frankly, Marty, I don't give a damn.
What? No.
Hello, boys. Now, get the hell out of here while I'm asking nicely.
Oh,
Hey, is that how you greet two old friends?
Hey, I'm not joking, Sonny. I got a shotgun under the bar.
No, you don't, because if you had, we'd arrest you here and now.
If there's still life in you when you're full of buckshot.
Ah, it's going well so far.
We're just here for a coffee, Zip, okay?
What a way
like
to
old times.
Nothing's like old times. Haven't you noticed?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's quite noticeable.
Shit. All right. And where'd you blow in from?
We haven't been anywhere yet, but we're going somewhere.
Everybody's going somewhere, right?
Tell me, how much do you know, Zip?
That
how much
depends.
do you know?
How deep is it?
Bottom of the well kind. Goes down around Ibn Wessler.
Oh,
Holy hell. Wessler? You've dipped your wings in deep shit, boys.
If you've got anything on him, don't keep it to yourself. We'd be grateful.
Grateful. Maybe you're not gonna trash my joint this time, eh? You know, Ibn's acting strange nowadays. He always believed that if you want something done, you do it yourself. That's how it was for years anyway.
And?
But now, he left his real estate, the fish racing clubs, the casinos, and the bars to his right-hand man, Mongrel Mick. And ever since, he's been kinda weird. Bottomed out, brooding in the seediest joints of the city. Nobody ever knew him to be like this. Weird, huh?
Yeah.
That is weird.
Weird. Do you think it's about a lady?
It's always about a lady.
Well, there is a woman.
I knew it.
But not like you think.
Is this gonna cost much?
Only a favor, like the good old days.
Okay, I'm in.
Let's read my notes right in front of him. Stats? Decent gap. Okay, I missed some I got one, I guess. Codex, alright. No, what's new in the Codex? Oh, Mongrel Mick? Mick the Marauder? Mick is one of the most famous henchmen of Ibn Wessler. Known by many rather scary nicknames, thanks to his cruel nature. Sonny and Marty have crossed paths with Mick before, and it took a lot of effort to get those encounters with feathers intact. Get out of that encounter, rather. Ibn Wessler. What do you got for me? He's been acting strange recently, as if he's trying to withdraw from his own shady businesses to live a simple life with simple pleasures that wouldn't be a problem in itself, but this just isn't like him. No. Zip is getting old. He still has his connections. It's worth questioning about everything, but time has had its way with him too. Alright.
You think he might know something about the case?
He knows almost everybody in this city. At least he used to once. Let's see if he still does.
That Natasha's a mysterious woman. A real cursed jewel, if you ask me. She came out of nowhere 2 or 3 years ago and landed on the stage of the Millions almost immediately.
Is that so? Interesting.
That's a hot
She's got a fantastic voice. Makes men go crazy. But we all know that's not what's important. Then suddenly, bam! She got the whole club. Just like that. But we know exactly how it was.
I can imagine, yeah. Since then, it operates under the name the Czar Club, right?
The old click is still clicking, right? Yeah. The club was renamed and remodeled. Everyone knows she was Ibn's lover, but she's not your usual canary. She didn't get involved in Ibn's dirty dealings.
Then how exactly does she fit into the picture?
Check this. A few months ago, the old rat pulled out of his own businesses and gave control to Mongrel Mick and his mob.
Mongrel Mick? Doesn't sound familiar.
Mick the Marauder, ring a bell?
Damn, that little monkey came this far?
Damn.
I think that little shit took advantage of Ibn not being himself.
Which has something to do with this Natasha, right?
That's my guess.
Thanks for this straight dope, Zip. We owe you one.
One? You owe me the price of a new coffee shop, remember?
Oh.
Okay. Whatever you need. Just call us.
I clucking will.
Thanks, pal.
Thanks,
Hey.
pal.
I'm not your pal, Marty.
I'm not your friend, pal.
When I first arrested him, he was barely 14 years old. I was a rookie cop. Who would have thought we'd end up like this? You sure talk a lot.
And maybe the past is haunting me. Once a rat, always a rat, right?
Aw, come on, Zippy. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Oh, yeah.
You got out in time, and you've been living an honest, ordinary life since then, haven't you?
Yeah, right. How lucky am I, eh?
It's more than what many others get, believe me.
Alright, let's ask him.
Have you ever been to that place?
Of course, 100 times. Everyone who matters in this city's been there. Sorry, guys. But then, it had a different name and a different owner.
Business affairs, right?
Yeah, that was the dark era, Sonny. I don't want to talk about it.
Roger that.
What's up with this place?
I've got to say, you've revamped the joint pretty well.
Yeah, after you trashed it, I had to.
Look, I'm sorry, Zip. That ocelot and his gorilla.
Baboon, not gorilla.
Whatever.
Sonny, what's your beak?
So you owe me one until about the end of time. But I'd settle for you washing up here for a few years after retirement, Sonny.
Mind your tongue, furball. So, Ibn's gone insane.
Love will kill you in the end, they say.
Seems like everyone's in a poetic mood today.
You're one to talk, by the way.
Huh? Why? So, about that woman. Is she really that dangerous?
What woman isn't, huh?
No, Zip. I mean, really dangerous.
She's got the most influential gangster of the city wrapped around her finger. She calls him her little furball. How dangerous do you think she is?
That's a good point. What do you know about yourself?
You didn't get any younger, pal.
You're telling me? You look like you haven't had a good night's sleep since forever.
To be honest, I've never had a good night's sleep in my life.
You will when the big sleep comes.
And what are your plans? Dying behind the bar?
Of course. You got a better idea?
A couple, yeah. But somehow this suits you.
You know what? Your mother's a goat.
Hey. Talk to you
What's
later,
this
Zip.
no insects allowed shit? You're not like that.
What do you think? If I let one in, all of them will follow. And then I can forget my regular clientele for good.
What clientele? There's no one here.
That's it. Would you take even that away from me?
What's this
What do you...
What client?
That's it.
When I first...
All right, that's it. That's it with this guy.
Zip once had Marty do the dishes because he tried to take off without paying. That was one of the best days of my life.
What do these other ones sound like? I know this one's from the trailer and a demo. It's good. It's coming soon. I like it. Let's get out of here. What are our new clues we got here? We get clues on Zip. Zip was delivering information to Ibn up to a couple years ago. He already was working for the police. He was already working as a police informant then. So he may have been reporting to both sides, this sneaky little bastard. Natasha. She was a singing sensation of the millions. Okay, why is that in capital? Of the millions. And later became the owner under Ibn's patronage. Not much is known about her past before this, though. So, Natasha is sus. Decent cop. I'll find Natasha at the SAR Club, Ibn Wesley. What's she know about Molly? What's she know about my wife? Alright. Back to the meetup. Oh. Meetup. These two are a must. Let's go back to my place, Marty.
Yeesh. My condolences, pal. I see your cleaning lady died.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, she set foot in the bedroom once. I haven't seen her since. I didn't dare to go after her.
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't want to go in there either. But what's that smell?
Cigarettes and whiskey.
Yeah, with a hint of dirty laundry, but no. This is...
Lavender?
Lavender?
Ah, That. Now, that's got to be the Ibanez dame. You know, the broad who gave me the letter. And the job, obviously.
Ah, pretty, huh? I can smell it. She's an exotic, too. An Impala, maybe?
Furry
you
hell. That's why Chief Inspector Bloodboil hates you so much. He's jealous because your nose is better than a clucking bloodhound.
The bitter old dog. He just hates all foul.
Ah, true. Except for Monica.
Monica's a fairy, not a bird. So, what now?
Well, let's gather my stuff and head to the club. We gotta find out who this Natasha is and what she wants from us. I mean, what she really wants.
After you, Boss Bird. I wouldn't like to touch anything in here anyway. If it's okay, I'll just stand around and stare out the window.
Sure,
Okay.
just do it quietly.
I got a lot to look at.
My wife took all the good ones. She knew they'd only gathered dust here.
The same things?
You know, this city's outgrown us.
Why do you say that?
Well, don't you feel it? The whole place squeezing you. The polluted air, the sirens, and the smell of cordite.
Don't be such a drama queen. It's not the world that's changed, it's us. Clawville's Clawville. We're just getting older.
No, there really is something. You know the feeling of foreboding, of something wrong, of something bad on the horizon.
You're screwing my mood.
Yeah, but I'm not sorry.
No shit.
Okay.
A long time ago, when an animal was starving, they bit someone. Worst case, they killed or ate them.
Yep.
That's being a predator, isn't it? And that was our job.
Yeah? What are you getting at?
Well, it's not the case anymore. Animals are eating each other out of pleasure. It's a poison. They're losing their minds.
Sonny. We just got old. That's all.
These wacky
It's not
kids are
that
eating each
simple,
other.
Marty.
If you say so.
Of all that's furry, I should be doing something. But I just stare out the window like a feather-brained fool. Pull yourself together, Sonny. Of all...
Marty.
Just a bunch of useless... Maybe in another...
It would be best to board it up. It'd go well with this rundown neighborhood.
It may be run down, but somehow I still feel like it's honest.
Sure. You could live in Cockroach Town. That's an honest place, too.
Hey,
Has
hey,
a similar
hey.
stink.
Believe me,
Cobble-
Marty,
Cobble
I
Town
thought
is a-
about it.
Why
Cobble
am I
District.
not surprised?
Cobbler District.
When was the last time you've slept in your bedroom?
I don't know. I'm not sure I'd even recognize it anymore.
You're hopeless, boss.
I guess you're right. Nothing interesting in there. But if...
So this is them.
Yeah, the wild gentlemen. They were role models when I was a kid.
Well, you must have been a weird kid. Which ain't surprising. My idols were the White Wolf and Super Squirrel.
The White Wolf, eh? Explains a lot. You know, when I was back in Averia, Clawville and the whole let's live together in peace bullshit seemed like an unattainable dream. Those guys made it happen. The city rose from the ashes of the Great Fire.
Yeah, but look at it now. And what would have become of you if you hadn't ended up in Clawville? Maybe you'd even be happy?
Perhaps.
Those guys were something, huh?
Nowadays, I don't know what they were, or what I believed they were.
Say, Boss Bird, did you read poetry now?
No. Why?
Because you're going nuts.
Well, thanks.
Okay.
Those guys were
Nowadays...
Say,
No. Why?
Because you're
Well, thanks.
Oh, let's talk about us.
The old days.
Like celebrity cops.
You know, I miss
from
them
the dump.
sometimes.
What, the hype? Us as celebrity cops?
Nah, the work, the buzz, the phone ringing at 4 a.m. and knowing if you pick it up, you'll be dragged into something terrible, because that's your job. And of course, you pick it up every clucking time.
I'm not sure it's healthy to enjoy that.
Hey, no healthy animal becomes a cop in Clawville.
Yeah, true. It's like it wasn't even us.
You're not becoming sentimental, are you?
No, I mean, we were suckers for sure, but looking back now, I feel at least we knew what we wanted.
I still know what I want.
And what do you want, Marty?
A lovely wedding and a long honeymoon. Laura deserves it.
Uh-oh.
And I also want Blood Boil's job.
Marty's
A
gonna die.
rooster's never gonna be police chief, Marty. Not at this time. Not in this place.
Thanks for putting me in my place all the time. I hope you don't call me again for another 5 years.
Marty's gonna die. It's gonna be super sad, I bet.
Who's that shaggy creature?
That's M.B. Davis, you bird brain.
M.B.
Politician?
Davis and Bird.
Am I gonna have to smash your beak?
Seriously, I don't know who the hell he is. I know. He's the guy who smuggled cocaine in his prosthetic leg, isn't he?
No.
One more word about Mr. Davis, Marty, and I'm gonna wring that ham-sized neck of yours.
You don't have to
He
cock
is
a
huge.
doodle
Look at him.
immediately, you know.
He's like-
I'm just clucking with you, okay? I know.
One.
You don't.
What is this a picture of? I see him here. People swimming, or they caught a bunch of people?
I didn't know you used to be a kindergarten teacher.
Oh.
But leather?
What?
It's history, so back off.
I'm touched by the trust you have in me, Boss Bird.
There are things better left undisturbed, okay?
Yeah, got it. You weren't an orphan, were you? That would
Okay.
explain a lot, you know? You've never talked about your family.
No, I wasn't an orphan. My parents are dead, but most of my family still lives somewhere in Averia.
Then what the hell still keeps you in Clawville? There's nothing remotely good here, especially nothing as good as a family.
I had my own family, Marty. Not anymore. And Clawville is my home, like it or not, because that's what I deserve.
Okay, I get it.
Emo.
You weren't an orphan, were you? Then what? I know.
One more.
You don't.
Alright, stop. Oh boy.
Ah, man, I can't imagine how you feel. The only good thing you ever had, huh?
Shut up, Marty.
Damn, son.
She was the one, right? I mean, the one. So?
Marty, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear a single word. Are we clear?
Jeez, calm down, Boss Bird.
I'm gonna shoot you back. He said.
She was the one.
Okay, that's it. What happened? Oh. I clicked off screen. Anything else for me to look at? My bedroom, typewriter?
Have you started on your great novel yet?
I've already started working on my will, but I realized I'd have to leave everything to you, so cluck that.
Huh, pity. I've always wanted a chicken coop smelling like old socks and bourbon.
You'll have to earn it first, Marty. Maybe I'm really gonna write that novel. If I make it to retirement alive, of course. I'm gonna clean up here.
Alright, what's up, Marty?
You're getting older, Marty. You look like shit.
Okay.
Ah, gee, thanks.
I thought angels don't grow old.
Leave it, will ya?
Sure. Boo-hoo.
What?
When was the last time I was here?
I don't know. Years ago. When Molly left.
Whew, that was a wild night.
Yeah.
You know, Sonny, you can call me. Not just when you want to investigate some shady case from a shady dame and you need a big meat shield to cover your ass.
Times have changed, Marty. And I don't call anyone.
All right, Boss Bird. Whatever you say.
Alright.
Why are you staring at me like that?
I was just thinking about, what the hell are we looking for anyway?
Jeez, old bird.
Jesus,
You want to look
crazy.
around, remember?
No, I mean figuratively.
Oh, well then it's a good question. Hanged if I know.
Thanks for your help, partner. It's a pleasure to work with you again.
Ah, don't mention it, boss.
Okay.
So, am I staring quietly enough?
Well, the floor's creaking a bit when you shift your weight, so,
You're an asshole.
Stare quietly. What do you know? What do you know about this art
have you
club,
been
son?
there before?
Never. You know, it's not my style. It's too fancy for me. I'm more like the smoky, smelly, ramshackle little joint type.
Yeah, same here.
But we're not gonna mingle like this, right?
We're not searching for a tailor on New Year's Eve, okay? We'll go as we are.
That'll be exciting.
Let's just stay out of trouble, okay?
What trouble?
That's the spirit.
That is the spirit. What do you know about
So
the
she
deer?
just turned up with a message on this flyer,
Yep.
and you fell for it?
Maybe I was bored. Or maybe there's more to this thing than meets the eye.
Yeah, there's always more.
Maybe I just wanted to meet you for old time's sake.
That's not funny.
I've never had a good sense of humor. You know that better than anyone.
That's for sure.
Yeah, look at
So the
this message.
Tsar Club, huh? My city's on fire. Sounds good. But that's all? It's kind of weak for a clue.
It's not a clue. It's just a
City is on
guide.
fire.
By the way, it's New Year's Eve. We deserve some fun, right?
Well, that's true. But it's never that easy with you, Boss Bird. There's something you're not telling me, right?
Nothing important, Marty.
Yeah. If you say so.
Alright, look at my gun.
Oh, hi, Mr. Sinclair. How are we?
Sinclair is doing fine, thanks. Anyway, you still talk to your guns?
Yeah.
You apparently talk to
And
everybody's
so
guns.
what? Other animals talk to their plants. Crazy, isn't it? At least a gun has a soul. And it's useful.
I can't believe you're allowed to walk around freely, Birdie.
Oh, if you only knew what I'm packing right now.
I don't want to know what's under your feathers, Marty.
What? What?
You have what we came for?
I just want to look around a little. I'm ready. Yeah.
All right, Sonny. Then grab your map and let's hit the road.
Grab your map and let's hit the road.
Why are you staring at me like that? Gee.
No.
Oh.
Thanks.
Ah, don't mention it. You have what we... All right.
Let's get the... Oh, I got more clues. Hold on. Codex. Da-da-da-da. The Wild Gentleman. A civilization started by the four most influential and wealthiest animals in the city. The fire of 867, had almost entirely wiped Clawville off the face of the wilderness when the Wild Gentleman intervened and built the city anew using all their money and influence. They were heroes, or at least they were regarded as such. Some believe the fire was their doing, and it was all part of a national conspiracy. But most likely, we'll never know the truth. Oh, alright, so that makes sense. A country inhabited exclusively by birds. Oh, what is this one? This is Avaria. A country inhabited exclusively by birds. It's a picturesque modern place governed by democratic parliament. It's bordered by two seas, and its economy is built mostly on air transport, commerce, and its aerial military. The country's on neutral terms with almost every nation, and except for the Great Meat War. And except for the Great Meat War, had kept this standpoint all throughout known history. The Great Meat War sounds fun. This is what is this? Leather and fur. Leather and fur used to be high fashion, but nowadays, especially in Clawville, the use of real leather and fur is quite rare. It's not totally illegal to wear these kinds of clothes, yet if you can afford it, but it's quite despicable, to put it mildly. Okay. Stop clicking off screen, goddammit. Alright. Alright, Marty. Let's get out of here. I can't get that one yet. Oh my god, what's up here? Wait, is this where I already am? Is there more?
Poor Bug Eyes.
At least he's playing music. You mean the light the insects believe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard.
That depends on... poor Bug Eye.
At least you...
Yeah, that depends...
Alright, good. Nah. I see. This just faded out because I was there already. I see. Alright, so we either want to go to Clawville PD or the Czar Club. While we go back to the Clawville PD, we just came from there.
What is it, chickens?
Look, Marty, the pincushion can talk.
Amazing.
Fuck off.
If it had been up to him, blood...
There's nothing new here, right?
What is it, Santi?
Nothing.
And you?
No, sir.
Then get out of...
Okay, well, he's a dick. Alright, so they just stay... So everything in this chapter just stays open, I see. I thought I had 2 more story missions. Okay, so let's go to the Czar Club. Let's roll.
Midnight had passed, and the intoxicated madness kicked in. We could only crawl along Shalva District's main street toward downtown. The city's heart beat differently. Ancient buildings were defaced by neon signs and billboards, like half-drunk lovers on a fine leather sofa. Great old houses neighbored by garish modern blocks. A place that makes the head hurt. The Tsar's huge neon sign was visible for miles. A blazing red sign advertised tonight's main attraction, the amazing Natasha. Cops were never welcomed at places like this. I hoped we were too late for the show. We had to be inconspicuous, but it was never easy with this bird mountain by my side.
For real, he's giganto.
Ah, so this is the famous Tsar Club.
Yeah, man.
More like infamous, Marty. It's not for our kind, that's for sure. And I don't mean that they don't like foul here.
Well, at least we don't have to be afraid that they see you as a detective, Boss Bird.
Very funny, Marty.
So what are we gonna do now?
We find Natasha, the broad who sent me the message, remember? But first, we need to get into the club. And Marty, please, don't monkey this up.
Excuse me? On behalf of the well-respected and noble primate community of Clawville?
Cut the crap, Marty. Let's focus on what we're here for, okay?
All these racist comments,
As you say,
goddammit.
Boss Bird.
Hey, Lewis. Stork lady. Alright, let's look at things first. In the most colorful club in the most colorful city, my city's on fire. A brand new hit from the news queen of the midnight.
You know, seeing this, I can't wait for the show.
The girls?
New Year's Eve's once a year, right? And we're not on duty.
Have I asked how Laura's doing?
Whoa, hey, I was just kidding, okay? My relationship with Laura is unwavering. Like the rhino beauty on this picture.
Interesting taste you've got.
Only single
Feathers,
guys can see a show?
Scales, or dermal armor, a lady's a lady, my friend.
Thank the wild gods for self-sacrificing gentlemen like you. My city is on fire. This is it. It was on the flyer from Deborah. Maybe we'll get to hear it, if we're unlucky. From none other than our secret employer, Natasha Katsenko.
Ah, a job with benefits, huh?
Don't be tasteless.
Oh, I get it now. The title. Do you think it's about the Great Fire of Clawville?
Did you ever think of being a detective?
Ah, very funny.
My city is on...
Oh,
did you...
Ah, very...
Now I know the story. The song's starting to get some relevance. I know this... Oh, wait, hold on. Was there anything else to look at? No. I'll talk to you guys in a bit. Fancy car, sign.
One day, neon signs will cover the whole world, I'm telling you.
You read that in some kind of
That's not even a
science fiction
neon
book.
sign. That's...
No, it's just
Those
what I think.
are bulbs.
Oh, so you have your own thoughts now. The world's really moving forward.
Pluck off, Sonny.
Those are bulbs. Blatantly incandescent bulbs. Look. See, bulbs. Not neon sign. Lies.
Do you remember when the Clawville Chronicle was a really high-quality newspaper?
You mean when they wrote something about us daily?
Yeah.
Yeah. What exactly happened to them?
Well, they got bored with us, Marty. And to be honest, so did I.
But still, here we are working together again. Funny, huh?
Yeah, hilarious.
Tonight, maybe we'll be on the front page once again.
Oh, God forbid.
Tonight?
Oh, God. The Tsar Club. I'm not gonna forget this buzzing red neon light anytime soon.
Not a neon light.
The Tsar.
A Clawville story. Hold on, go back. Yes, yes, yes. My city is on fire. Moonlight Boulevard.
Huh, I like this.
Why's that?
I don't know. 'Cause it's moving, I guess.
You're a simple bird, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Epur si muove.
Oh, bless you.
It means, and yet it moves, bird brain. An old wolf named Galileo said that.
Oh, I see. And what did he mean by that?
Dunno. I think there was something wrong with his stomach.
Ouch.
Eh?
Epur si muove.
Oh, bless you.
It means...
Epur si muove.
Dunno.
Ouch. Tonight?
Oh.
Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Fancy car.
Whoa, look at that. Isn't that the new...
It is, Marty. A brand new 942 Silver Hawk. Haven't seen such beauty since I left Averia.
Of all that's
Averia.
furry, whose is it?
Averia.
Maybe it's Ibn Wessler's. I guess he's no paper tiger.
Yeah, he sounds like a fellow who drives around in one of these. Lucky bastard.
Let's read some clues. Codex. Clawville Chronicle. The Clawville Chronicle is the most read and highest quality newspaper in the city. It's so famous that it's also being read beyond Clawville borders, and not just in the colonies. This was a this was the paper that first published an article about the two heroic roosters, aka the Chicken Police. The article was written by Timothy Saltwater, the Seagull journalist, who has since become somewhat of a legend himself. Okay, I'm sure we'll come across him. Look at this stork lady.
Honestly, I think these types of women only see faceless tuxedos, cufflinks, and wallets. And in the mirror, they're just brooches, necklaces, and earrings.
Don't be so radical, Marty. They're women. They live by different rules.
That was kind of deep.
It's not. Just bullshit. There's more where that came from.
Ooh, teach me, Master.
When you're old and wise like me, you'll realize none of it is worth a damn thing.
Wait, that was deep again, right?
Maybe it was, Marty. Maybe it was.
Maybe
Amazing.
I love his amazing pose.
Let's not
He
bother
leans back.
her.
Okay, boss.
Lewis, what's up, bud? I can just look at him.
Hey, that's your old friend, right? Wait, what was his name?
Lewis.
Lawrence? Lamar? No, Liam.
Lewis. Yes, it's him.
To be honest, Sonny, I always thought that guy's not all there in the head.
Why?
Nobody's perfectly sane in
Buddy.
Clawville, Marty.
He's my
But if not
landlord
for
and
this
buddy.
old rabbit, I wouldn't be here today. I'll never forget that.
Should I thank him for that?
Or kill him for it.
You're reading my mind, boss. Is Lucas really such a big fan?
Lewis. And yes, he's got the whole Chicken Police book series. Damn his taste.
Sonny, my dear friend.
Hi, Lewis. This is my partner. But I'm sure you already know.
Oh boy.
You have no idea how happy I am to meet you, Mr. Marty. I'm a big admirer of your work.
Pleasure's all mine, Lawrence.
Lawrence? Anyways, so, the legendary Chicken Police back together? Isn't it amazing news?
Don't ruffle my feathers, Lewis. Those days are long gone. We're just here for the entertainment. Or something like that.
I see. Well, that's a shame.
See you inside?
I have something to do, my pal, but I'll try to make it for the main event.
Okay then.
Marina.
Catch you later, pal.
Okay.
Is Lucas really such a big fan?
Lewis. And yes, he's got the whole Chicken Police book series. Damn his taste. Let's not bother him again.
Yes, sir.
I like that.
Jeez, look at that guy.
That's not a guy. That's a demon. Straight from the dog-eared pages of a cheap detective novel.
Yeah, I bet his name's Bill.
Nah, he's definitely a Bob.
Buffalo
$5
Bill
for
over here.
Bill?
Okay, I'm in. Howdy, pal.
Gentlemen,
Oh, he's
how
a
can I
ram.
help you on this wonderful, chilly night?
We're expected in the VIP lounge.
My apologies, but I don't remember ever seeing you gentlemen here before. May I ask?
Stop right there, big guy. I get it. Yeah, I know exactly how this works. So what do you have to do to get in?
Nothing's easier, sir. Are you on the list?
The list? Yeah,
Don't tell me you forgot.
I'm afraid I did, Marty. Sorry, big guy, but I'm pretty sure we're not on the list tonight.
That's a shame. I'm really sorry, sirs. In that case, you can't come in.
Yeah,
Okay,
right.
okay.
Thanks.
My pleasure, gentlemen.
Jeez, look at that guy.
That's not a guy. Just one more thing. This list of yours, where should we sign up again?
I'm afraid if you don't know, it's not my place to tell you, sir. Excusez-moi, the regulations, you know.
You hear that, Sonny?
I do, Marty. I do.
I'm gonna lose my crest from this guy. Just wait.
Just don't get too excited, Marty. Not tonight. Anyway, thanks, pal.
Jeez,
That's not a...
That's not a
Yes, gentlemen.
Hey.
My name is Archibald, sir.
Archibald.
Archibald Conway.
Well, that's not a Bob.
Excusez-moi, monsieur.
Archie, what? No way, that's not even a real name.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, sir, but my name is Archibald Conway, without any doubt. Blackjack Conway to my friends.
Well, thanks, Blackjack. It was a pleasure. We'll be on our way now.
I'm gonna ask about the police badge.
Look, I really don't want any trouble, but...
It is even more inconvenient for me, sir, but this place doesn't like coppers. Forgive this slang. I can't let just anybody in, and there are some I am strictly forbidden to. Please, you have to understand.
Listen here, you cow. Do you have any idea who we are? You ever read the papers?
Of course, I know who you are, sir. I read the news and more, and I must admit it's an honor to meet you in person, Mr. Santino Featherland and Mr. Marty Machikin. The Bell of the Pantheress is one of my favorite books.
Oh my God, not the books again.
So it would be terribly inconvenient for me if I had to use force on you, gentlemen.
What did you just say?
Relax, Marty. This guy has chicks like you for breakfast. And thanks for the information, pal. Have a nice night.
Thank you for understanding, gentlemen. And forgive me for my austere composition.
No problem, Shakespeare. Say, big guy, is this your job? To stand in front of the club and keep out decent fellows like us all night?
I keep saying goodbye, but I keep
Not entirely,
antagonizing
monsieur.
the guy.
My employer has many other kinds of jobs for me. He is quite creative in his field, I must say.
Like?
Like what?
Exactly.
Sorry, monsieur. I'm not,
Permitted to say anything more about the matter. Regulations, yeah, I know. This bullshit just gave me a headache.
So sorry to hear that, sir.
Alright. What do you know about, Lewis
Say,
Hayworth?
big guy, you know Mr. Lewis Hayworth?
But of course, Mr. Hayworth is an impeccable gentleman, and also a frequent visitor of the club.
Is that so?
Interesting.
Good to know. And?
I'm afraid that is all, monsieur.
Okie dokie.
What can you tell me about the first lady of the place, big guy?
You mean Miss Natasha Katsenko, sir?
Yes, sir.
You're right on point, pal.
Nothing you don't know already, sir.
Just try me.
Well, she owns the place.
And, that's it? Well, that's, unbelievable.
Pardon, monsieur, but I'm not permitted to say anything more.
Okie dokie. Let's look at what the clues we got here. People. We got some information about Archibald Conway. And the boulder standing guard in front of the entrance of the SAR Club. He probably reports straight to Wessler. Do not mention he's not to mention he's exceptionally well educated and has elaborate vocabulary. Yeah, he's pretty smart. He's pretty good. Hey, Lewis.
Look, Lewis, that bouncer over there.
Well, yes. He is a bit intimidating, but his manners are impeccable. Am I right?
Yes, indeed, but it seems tonight we're not on his list.
Oh.
Oh.
I see. Oh. I get it. I get it. You'd like to go in, but he won't let you.
Yeah, something like that.
No, 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 no. No, no problem at all. Come with me. I'll talk to him.
Much obliged, pal.
Yeah, thanks, Bunny.
Excuse me.
Ah, jeez, what the hell's wrong with you, Marty?
What? Did I say something wrong?
He's a hair. Let's go talk to Archibald.
Jeez, look.
That's not a...
Still being mean.
Sir, how'd you do?
Everything's fine, Mr. Aworth.
Good. Look, this noble pair of pigeons are my friends. They're on the list, okay?
L'archement, sir.
And as for you, you owe me one, gentlemen.
Thanks, old pal.
It was my pleasure to help you, as always.
Okay, in we go.
The jazz overwhelmed us. There was no band in sight, yet the music seeped from the walls like years of cigarette smoke and the smell of spilt whiskey. Behind the bar, rows of fancy bottles reflected the harmonious voices of pretty dames and the clinking of crystal glass. It was the kind of place that makes you drunk, even if you've never had a sip. A dangerous place for someone like me. No matter how alien I felt, it was strangely like coming home. Welcome to the Tsar. Well, here we are.
Okay, hold on. Let's get to take a drink real quick.
Mother of...
I take you to the nicest places, eh, sweetheart?
Hey.
Oh, does it mean you're buying, honey?
Don't even think about it.
Oh, men these days.
Let's look around, huh?
So, we're here to find a dame called Natasha.
I have a hunch she won't be hard to find. Let's mingle and try to avoid suspicion.
Just like always.
Let's look around.
No, Marty, not like always. This time it's for real.
Oh my god, there's a lot going on here.
Look, Sonny, I know it's not my place, but Laura's father went to that guy when his, problems had gone too far.
You're treading on thin ice, Marty.
No, I just... Look, fellas at the station are talking, you know? All kinds of things. Moses, Plato, Bosco, and the others.
Talking, eh? About what? About why Blood Boil took my badge? About what an untrustworthy alcoholic wreck I am?
That'd be the one.
Look, I'm sorry, it doesn't matter.
Good. And let it stay that way.
At least we're cracking this one together, yeah?
Sure, Marty.
Sure. Alright, stop standing all there right there in front of me. Let's look around.
She has pretty long legs. I mean, pretty and long legs for a squirrel, but I don't want to be prejudiced.
We're not here to stare at pretty squirrels. We're here to investigate, remember?
Are we? What else we got here?
So, where the hell is Natasha?
Let's ask that stud over there with those nice gals.
That guy looks way too horny for my taste.
Oh, man, your sense of humor is bad as ever.
You just need to get used to it again.
What if... that girl is looking at me.
She's just looking at anyone whose glass is empty, Marty. That's all.
No, Sonny. She was staring at me, like, hard. Now, I saw it.
We'll go back
Marty,
there.
you're imagining things. Oh, wait a second.
You see that, right? She's looking right at us with those big, black, weird squirrel eyes.
Okay, Marty, don't panic. Just look elsewhere and walk away slowly.
Creepy little squirrel girl.
We will come back to her.
Ah, this is the life, huh? What's this guy do? Real estate? Mob accountant? Or is he a movie star?
He looks like a coat hanger to me.
That was actually worse than the previous joke.
I try.
Ah, this is the life.
I try.
Henchman. Oh my god, so many movie posters. Okay, hold on. We'll get there. Creepy squirrel lady. Just look at things for now.
I was hoping to have missed the main event.
You're a rusty old cock, that's why.
What?
So says the little butt jam.
Butt jam?
What? That's not even a word.
It is now, all because of you. You should feel honored. Butt jam.
You know, Sonny, sometimes you're like an evil little child.
What is it, butt jam?
Nothing, old fart.
What is it?
Butt jam?
This
I
a fox is a wolf who sends flowers.
What?
Oh, nothing. I read it somewhere.
Fascinating. I didn't know you could read.
Ha ha ha. Very funny. Remember that old case with the fox and the raven?
How could I even forget?
Absurd, right? All that bloodshed for a piece of cheese.
Yeah. Hunger can bring out the monster in animals, right?
And the wildest and most primordial instincts, no matter how civilized they seem.
As you say, Marty.
Remember that other case with the turtle and the rabbit fella?
Oh, gosh, Marty, where do you dig these out?
My mind is a bottomless pit, my friend. Was the rabbit a runner? And the turtle was his buddy, or?
His dealer, actually.
Ah, yeah, you're right. We found the rabbit near the river with a missing leg. Brutal stuff.
2 missing legs, actually. But yeah.
What happened with the turtle in the end? It's a little bit blurry.
Your bottomless pit of a mind is a dark and sad little place.
Aw.
The turtle thought he would run faster if he ate the legs of the rabbit.
Oh,
You know what? This city's seriously fucked up.
No, no, no.
It is, Marty.
Remember that other case with the turtle and the... What happened?
It is.
That's a lot. That's a lot. What about these guys? No? Nothing? Alright, movie posters. Left to right, right? Okay, here we go. This done for hire.
Oh, I know this fodder guy. He was kind of good in Death of the Horse.
You've seen every clucking movie.
You know, Laura and I go to the movies a lot. When was the last time you went?
Exactly
Yeah.
12 years ago.
Oh, you remember that precisely? Let me guess. Molly?
Yep, our very first date.
I see. What did you watch?
I don't remember. I just remember her. Nothing else.
You're a clucking poet. I mean it.
Right.
What weird titles these have.
This done for hire.
What weird...
What is this? Oh, murder by tweet.
Ooh, I've seen this. Hicks Poodle plays a private eye, hired to look for a woman, then gets into some kind of blackmail thing that's connected to the first case, and...
Hey, Marty?
What, yeah?
I don't give a shit.
Eh.
It's a classic, and kind of reminds me of the situation we're in right now.
How so?
I don't know. A mysterious case, a mysterious woman, strange threats, some off-duty investigation.
So?
Like, think about it. What if we're in a movie? And this whole mess is just fiction?
Yeah.
Marty, I think you're having a nervous breakdown.
It's a classic.
How?
I don't know.
So?
Like, think about it.
Marty, I think...
Bogan and the Bandicoot. The big sheep.
You think this is one of those movies where the femme fatale gets everything in the end and the poor detective's left stranded?
Yep, just like life.
You're old, Sonny. I mean, experienced. Have you ever met a woman like that in real life? Who floors you with a glance and leaves only heartbreak?
Well, actually...
Oh, I didn't mean to... I'm sorry, Sonny.
Wow, wow.
You're old, son.
Huh. Another Lupus movie. Jeez. Is there nothing today they're
The
not trying
loudest
to
howl.
sell with this guy?
Whoa, don't be rude, Sonny. Lupus is a timeless genius. Have you seen Predator City? God, I'm still getting chicken bumps. But wait, who's that next to him?
Cassandra Ruby Faye. Nah, never heard of her.
Cassandra Ruby Faye. Oh, gods, even her name makes me go weak in the knees.
Damn.
Watch
son.
your blood pressure, pal.
Don't mind me, just women and guns are my only weakness.
Women and guns.
No shit.
Ah, remember the name, Marty. Cassandra Ruby Faye.
Marty, shut up.
Ah,
Marty.
Alright. Let's talk to bartender here.
A man's best friend.
That's not a dog, Sonny. That's a horse. He just has a very weird mane.
I didn't mean him, Marty. I meant the bar.
Oh, I see, right. Yeah, because that totally makes sense.
2 whiskeys, kid, and no horsing around.
I've never heard that one before. Sonny, you gotta drive, you know?
Yeah, you're right, Marty. Hey, Longface, give me a glass of tap water, too, okay?
Yes, sir. Coming right up. That wasn't exactly what I meant.
Don't be shy, Sonny. Just ask him for a drink.
Still talking to yourself, huh? Great.
You weren't shy at all. You already ordered a drink.
Don't be shy, son.
Still talking to Gentlemen, your drinks.
Yeah, sorry, but we have to run. Thanks anyway, Bojack.
Bojack.
My name is not Bojack. I tip you, pal, but I don't have any change, so... Sure, sir. The Tsar welcomes you back anytime.
Sounds good, Bojack.
I was asking about Natasha.
Tell me, hey breath, have you seen Natasha tonight?
Not yet, sir.
Why am I so racist?
She's coming on soon.
Well, can you tell me anything about Mr. Ibn Wessler?
Ibn.
Sir, I don't want to.
What about, let's see, $5 maybe?
But, sir, you haven't even paid for your drinks yet. Yeah, stop riding on the details, Big Nose. You do your job, and we'll do ours, okay?
I mean, we're not here for work, of course. We're just here to relax.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Just a little fun. Of course, gentlemen. Anything else, sirs?
No thanks, Mr. Ed. Keep up the good work.
Jesus. This guy hates horses.
Don't be shy.
Still
What's up there, Owl?
Hey, there's Fillmar.
Fillmar.
Oh, yes. Fillmar. Because that's what he calls himself, right?
You know him well?
We had some seriously wild cases together, yes. Mainly in Averia, way before Clawville. Another place and another life.
Sounds good. Like the blurb of some cheap pulp fiction book.
Yeah, it was the exact opposite. But the old bird's worth saying hi to. Well, if it isn't the great detective, Marlowe.
Blow me, Sonny. You know I don't use that name anymore.
Okay, Mr. Dumbass alias Phil Marlowe.
So says someone who tried to go undercover with a Feather Pillow Mafia is a turkey. Right, Mr. Turk Cayman?
Hey, that was a long time ago. I was young.
And I stick to my principles and my
Turkey rat.
stupidity. Phil Marlowe, and that's that. Don't rile me up, you old fart.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, I'm a little clucked tonight.
I know the feeling, pal. By the way, what are you two doing here? You stick out a bit. Are you here for a good old-fashioned beating?
We stick out? Man, you look terrible. Like someone who sat on an electric pole.
Yep.
Don't even ask. I feel exactly like that.
You want a case?
5 feet tall, half of that legs. Angelic voice, demonic eyes, just the usual.
Oh, boy.
And you?
Something like that. Just don't know the exact numbers yet. A dame named Natasha. She called us here. If I'm not mistaken, the joint is hers.
Yeah, she owns the joint, amongst others. Well, good luck, guys. That broad has a reputation. She's not the kind to toy with, if you know what I mean.
Any useful information?
For free?
Stop clucking around, Philmar.
All right, but just because of the old days. Look for me after you've talked to her. You wouldn't understand what I have to say about her before then. Don't leave unless you're thrown out, in which case, you know the drill. We don't know each other, I'll deny you in a blink.
Good to see you too, old pal. We'll be back.
Don't leave unless you're thrown out. Rat boy walked in.
Just one more thing, Philmar.
I see you haven't changed a bit.
Do you think we're walking into a trap? You always had good instincts.
You know, I couldn't figure out this Natasha woman, even when I worked for her.
Then the trouble is bigger than I thought.
Just take care of yourselves, and don't leave your guns out of reach.
Oh, that's never happened.
Yeah, this crazy cock even sleeps with his.
You're welcome to the club, Brother Bird.
Take care, Phil.
You too, old fart.
Take care, Phil.
You too.
The old hawk looks like shit if you ask me.
Just like looking into the mirror.
Now what's up with Squirrel Girl?
Creepy little squirrel girl. Creepy little squirrel.
Okay. What we got? What we got? We got clues. We got people. We got Philmar. Philmar Lowe. Falcon. Male. An absolutely average, forgettable guy. And my old acquaintance from Bavaria. Philmar, the name he goes by nowadays, is an old comrade from before the Clawville times. He's one of the best private eyes in the city, and just like most of them, he gets into trouble with the law pretty often. Yet he's one of the very few people who can still be trusted in Clawville. Word. Alright, what's up? Good old Philmar must know something about Natasha that could be important for the case, but he won't talk until after I meet her. He seemed a bit nervous. It must be something really significant. Alright.
Ah, this is...
I try. What is it, Butt Jam?
What is it, Butt Jam?
Remember that...
It's two missing.
What happened?
Your boss.
You know what?
It is, Mud.
Yep. Alright, what's up with the henchman?
This guy is certainly not a gangster henchman.
Of course he's not.
No.
Hey, Monty, I bet you wouldn't dare to go up to him and ask if he hasn't seen your fur coat.
What? Why? I'm mad, yeah, but not suicidal.
Ah, are you chicken or what?
Piss off, old bird.
Wait.
Nah, chicken shit.
Oh, we're done with him? We're done with him completely? Okay. Dame with, Ibn.
That woman with Ibn. I think I know her from somewhere.
Maybe in your dreams, pal.
The memories are returning.
Geez, just spare me the dirty details.
Oh, boy.
Geez, just...
They were from his dreams. Alright. Ibn.
Isn't that...
Yes, it is. The great Ibn Wessler, in the flesh. So much for our incognito.
You think he noticed us?
Only if he's not entirely blind.
Great.
Just try to act normal, as much as you can.
Yeah.
Yep, that's him. The big rat in the flesh.
All right,
Well,
we're
it
getting
looks
there.
like this unpleasant conversation can't be avoided. Just try to act normal.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah. What? Let's talk to Ibn.
just act nonchalant, my friend.
No, it can't be.
What now?
Is that Olivia?
No, Marty.
Hey, Olivia.
Are you talking to me?
It's me, Marty McChicken.
Oh, God.
What a pleasant surprise. The Rooster Copper's in person.
Chicken police. But yeah, Mr. Wessler, you could say so. The name's...
Sunny Featherland, of course, of course. Chicken police. Your partner is, he is,
Marty McChicken, sir. I just introduced myself to your lady companion seconds ago.
Yeah, for real.
Oh yeah. I'm so happy to see you.
Hello, boys.
So, to what do we owe this pleasure, gentlemen?
Yeah, so, we were, just in the neighborhood, and...
Cut the crap, Marty. All right, we're here for your sweetheart, Natasha.
Oh, I see.
No big deal. Just a blackmail thing. You know, horrifying threats written on the wall with blood red paint. The usual stuff. You must be familiar with this kind of thing.
Oh yeah, indeed. It's, nasty business. But I didn't know Natasha hired a detective because of this simple matter, but to be honest, I understand. I would have taken matters into my own hands, you see. But I'm kind of busy.
Mr. Wessler had a meeting with Attorney General Hamtaro yesterday, so he's rather tired. If you would excuse us.
Oh, dear Olivia, it's okay. These gentlemen are just doing their job, right? And if I've heard correctly, they're notoriously thorough. So, how can I help you?
We've got a few questions, if you don't mind.
Oh, I get to
I'm at
interrogate
your
him.
service.
Nice. Let's look at my clues real quick. On my, what do I got here?
Come to daddy, darling. Come to daddy.
Calling booze darling, it's kind of weird, don't you think?
Says someone who calls his gun collection his harem.
Touché. I'll shut it.
Good birdie.
Fair. What do I got here? People. Let's look at her first. Oh, we got both of them on the same page. We got Olivia Blackwig. Crow, female. Unusually tall and slim for a crow. She's quiet and mysterious. Olivia is currently Ibn Wessler's assistant escort. Finding out whether there's anything other than a working relationship between Miss Crow and Mr. Rat could prove valuable. Ibn Wessler. Good-looking, charismatic, and a clucking gangster. He is charismatic. He's a cool guy.
Just try to act.
Yep.
Well,
Don't be shy, detective. Ask me anything.
all right, Mr. Wessler. Let's see.
Don't be shy.
All right.
Again. All right, let's detective. Oh, Zarko.
Nice bunker you got here.
Well, thank you, but it's not mine. Not anymore. But I'm sure you already know that. Listen, detective. If you want to know something, please ask straight, huh?
All right, Mr. Wessler, let's make this a bit more professional.
We will.
I'm not as exciting as people tend to believe. I grew up in a poor family of many siblings. I'm the only one still alive, unfortunately. My career started with a shoe store, and now, here I am.
I wouldn't call that an average life. Shoe store owner to mob boss.
How dare you speak to Mr. Wessler like that?
Damn,
Leave
son.
it, Olivia, dear. It's just provocation.
I'm sorry if I offended you, Mr. Wessler. Shall we talk about something else?
Let's talk about the bunny.
Everybody knows Mr. Hayworth.
He's an antique piece of furniture in this city, so to speak.
Only a bit worn out.
It's not my fault that he's so much in debt, Detective, but the name of his family still rings quite loud in Clawville.
Is that still worth anything?
The name is just their name, of course, but the man behind the name is another matter, Mr. Featherland.
You're a pragmatic rat.
Thank you. Look, Detective, if you want to know something, just ask.
All right, Mr. Wessler. Has your assistant been working for you long?
Are you talking about me?
Yes, I'm talking about you, ma'am.
Let me answer your question then. I've been in Mr. Wessler's employment for 6 months. Why do you ask?
Oh, just routine questioning, you know. Most of them aren't good for anything. Just killing time.
It sounded rude to me. Yeah, please forgive a detective. Olivia's a real firecracker. Don't be shy,
All right.
Alright, any more clues? Nope, no more clues.
Wessler's a tricky guy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't know enough about him, so I have to be cunning. I can't just pin him against a wall. Yet.
Alright. He's tricky. I'm low.
How did you feel when you heard about the blackmail?
Honestly, I found it ridiculous.
And now?
Now I'm kinda interested. But I wouldn't call it blackmail yet. They're just empty threats. There were no demands.
Good point.
Thank you. Are we done?
No, not quite.
I'm sorry to hear that.
He doesn't trust, so he's not gonna tell me what he does. Why don't you just call the police?
Why didn't you just call the police?
Huh? Why? What would have been the use of that? A few messages aren't enough for a case. You should know that.
Harassment makes for a case. So do threats.
Who were you trying to convince, Sonny? Huh? They would have laughed in my face. Anyway, you know, the police station. Once I set foot in there, I'm not coming out again.
Okay.
Your lawyers are too good for that, Aben.
Yeah, I guess you're right, chicken.
Secret, mistrustful. Why would anyone have a reason? I can't pin them up against the wall.
Why would anyone have reason to blackmail your girlfriend?
I don't know, maybe because she's my girlfriend?
You think that's enough?
It's plenty enough.
Good point.
Oh, are you finally getting to a point? Or do you really want to dig around in my private life? Because, people who do that end up in the alley, if you catch my drift.
Very much so, Mr. Wessler. Wessler is tougher than I thought, and he's secretive. It's time to gently beat around the bush.
More gently beating. Wessler's tough. We gotta be tricky. Beat around the bush. Were there any similar events in Natasha's past? Are you and Natasha close? You're together. Do you find these messages dangerous? Do you spend a lot of time here? Yeah, beat around the bush. You want to beat around the bush? Don't you find these messages dangerous? She's my wife. He's gonna say some dumb shit like that. Alright, let's beat around the bush.
Are you and Natasha close?
What do you mean exactly, chicken?
Mr. Featherland, if you please. This could be important. How does she stand on the scale from sweetheart to wife?
Oh, you have some nerve. Ask her that. I'm a gentleman, Mr. Featherland.
Really?
Maybe you can't comprehend it, but I can't ask for her hand until she offers it to me herself.
What?
How chivalrous.
Get to the point, detective.
Ibn is quick-tempered, and I can use that to my advantage. I've confounded and softened him with my previous questions.
Have you?
Now it's time to be specific and ruthless.
How'd you guys even meet? Would you be willing to testify?
Have there been similar threats in the past?
Right to the point, yeah?
Yeah.
I get it. But sadly, this is a dead end, my friend. No threats like these, whether you believe it or not.
Well, it really seems like a dead end, so I'll just back up and try from a different angle.
You do that.
Okay.
The mob boss and the pussycat, eh? How did you even meet?
Huh? Are you trying to piss me off, Corpora, so I accidentally let some big secret slip out, huh?
Oh, yeah.
A simple answer would work.
You know, Natasha, she's both connoisseur and muse. So, how was it? When was it exactly?
You don't remember? That's strange.
Ah, yeah. The millions, of course. It was like another lifetime. It happened right here. Only this place was called the Millions back then. She was a dancer. Behind the scenes, I arranged opportunities for her on the big stage. Yeah, maybe she still doesn't know it was me. Then one day, I invited her for a drink with a promise that if she was willing to meet me, I'd buy the place for her.
I guess she was willing.
The next day, she had the club in her name.
Well, that is romantic.
Yeah, there are many kinds of romance, Birdman. There's cheap and there's expensive. You get what you can afford.
You live in the same house?
Do you live in the same house as Natasha?
Oh, you're really something. Natasha's a free woman, but mostly, yeah, at my place in Gold Town. But she has her own kind of a weekend house.
How often does she use the weekend house?
Yeah, every other weekend. Roughly.
I see. That's very important information.
Yeah, if you say so.
I'm not really getting too far here.
Is she completely alone when she's there at the weekend?
As I've told you, Natasha's a free woman, eh? She's an adult. She doesn't need an escort. Or, she didn't need one until now.
Are you afraid for her? You know, a big star like her, alone in that house.
I never said a black car doesn't drive by 2 or 3 times a day, but, it's just caution. Huh. I'm not a monster after all, am I?
I suppose not. So Natasha feels like she's in grave danger, yet she's still going out alone.
Yeah, I know what you're getting at. But I'm 100% sure of her loyalty. She's gone out very rarely since this started, and mostly in my company. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure if you do, but, in our social circles, banquets and dinners are frequent.
Illegal gambling nights.
You got me there. Yeah, you're right. Natasha is crazy about the roulette wheel.
Always putting it all on the red, right?
Yeah, you're a real rotten bastard, Sonny. Although, yeah, always on the red. You're right.
So, can we meet your lady?
I don't see why not. But first, please, listen to her sing. She's on soon.
Okay. I wasn't that good. Continue the story.
Thank you for your time. We'll be seeing you.
I have no doubt about that, unfortunately.
Hey, we should grab a coffee or something, Olivia.
Get ready for the show.
You know, for old time's sake.
Pleasure to meet you, gentlemen. Goodbye.
Oh.
Please, take a seat. The show's gonna start soon.
great song.
Bourbon moon hangs in the sky. My man has left with a golden smile. This is so funny. You can kill me, honey. I'm already dead inside. My body is an empty bottle. Come on, baby, just give us
Sonny. Sonny.
I had like a stroke.
say. Chloe's still lying in my bed. And it's dead.
That was, unique.
Oh, that is cute. Nobody has ever given me such a unique compliment before.
Forgive me, my name is Santino Featherland.
I thought so. You look more or less like I imagined.
Like
More
chickens?
or less.
Sometimes less is more, Mr. Featherland.
You were amazing, dear. As always.
She's like
Could
half
you
a
be
song.
my little furball and fetch me a cocktail?
But of course.
Ibn will be back soon. We'll have a few minutes to talk. Then he'll end the conversation and throw you both out.
With all due respect, ma'am, we're not that easy to get rid of. Doesn't matter who's trying, believe me.
Doesn't matter, he'll do it. That's why I'm telling you. I don't want a scene. My room's upstairs. Meet me there in 20 minutes. Come alone, Sonny. You'd be too conspicuous otherwise.
Hey.
I understand. You know, they call him Target Marty at the station.
I don't have time, Mr. Featherland.
Sure thing, Natasha. I'll come to your room.
Yep.
3 knocks, a short pause, then another 3.
I'll be waiting. Go, before he comes back.
I knew she was trouble the first time I saw her. She wore danger like a perfume. It was simply part of her being, and it attracted me, like light attracts the moth people. I wanted to be the microphone as she whispers her melodies, or the pillow she rests her feet on while reading some cheap romance. I wanted to be her nightdress, barely touching, barely covering her marble skin.
Okay, Jesus.
But I was a cop, and a lifetime wouldn't be enough to rid myself of what a woman like her hides under her makeup. Keep your distance, Sonny. Just keep your distance.
Already dead inside. Trapped. Okay, exit, no.
I bet you spend a lot of your time staring into the mirror. Do you even recognize yourself?
Maybe you were trying to be rude, but, you know, that's a very good question.
I was just trying to be rude.
Oh, really? Well, then I'm sorry.
Don't mention it.
Okay.
So this is where the magic happens, right? The big transformation.
Every woman needs a little magic, and every man needs some illusion.
You're right there, Angel. So this is where you're right.
We'll talk to you after I look at everything.
You got a beautiful place here, Natasha. A peaceful little island on the ocean of madness, with very classy furniture.
Ibn likes me surrounded by elegant things, you know?
You're an elegant thing yourself, sweetheart.
Oh, that's charming. Thank you, detective.
Charming.
Light is the brother of darkness.
More like its lover, don't you think? Anyway, I thought I hired a detective, not a poet.
I'm not a poet, Natasha. Just a fool.
Oh, what an act.
Okay.
Light.
Oh.
The 7th rule of predation. By Meredith H. Marble. I thought one of the Chicken Police books. Oh, hey, damn.
Gee, that is a, unique picture. And kind of daring. I admit I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Yes, I admit it's a little daring. I keep it. It evokes good memories. A precious old friend of mine. A most wonderful artist.
He's got an eye, that's for sure, considering his model.
Was that supposed to be some kind of compliment?
I don't know. I don't compliment often. Not on purpose, anyway.
Oh, you're funny.
This woman's aware of her charm, and she knows how to use it.
Yep.
A rare and dangerous combination. This woman's...
Anything else? Nope. That's it. Just talk to her. Okay.
This woman's aware of her charm, and she knows how to use it.
That's it.
A rare and dangerous combination.
How do you like your bourbon, Mr. Featherland?
In a
Medium rare.
glass. But thanks, I had a couple before I came. I feel like this may be a long night.
I hope it doesn't bother you if I have one myself.
I get offended if women don't drink in my company.
Oh, you are a funny guy.
So I've been told. Anyway, lovely room.
Yes. Look, Mr. Featherland.
It's sunny. Saves us a lot of time.
Okay, Sonny.
So, why am I here?
You know, men tend to babble in my presence.
It must be exhausting.
It is. But you're not the type to beat around the bush.
Is it too banal if I tell you it's an occupational hazard?
Terribly.
So can I start the unpleasant questions?
Let's
I've
interrogate.
asked you here so you can do what you do best.
Really? I thought you asked because you wanted me to investigate for you. But if you'd rather be drinking...
Then let's do it.
You do have a sense of humor. How reassuring.
Let's drink.
Only if I'm a bit hungover. That's usually quite common.
Oh, please drop the act about being the alcoholic, heartbroken ex-cop, Sonny. It would undoubtedly suit you, but I've seen you scanning my room. From the second you set foot in here, you started working, and everything I say gets sorted in your brain.
You're not
Am
wrong.
I right?
That's a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Well then,
Exactly. You're not
Sonny,
wrong, but yeah.
come at me.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's something I don't hear often. With pleasure.
All right.
Seriously, how did you find me? Not even my boss knows where I live.
Although I didn't include Ibn in my little private mission, some of his resources were still available to me.
Yeah, let me guess. There's someone at the station working for him.
Someone? You're so cute when you're playing naive.
Have you ever had
Nah.
dealings with the police?
Everyone.
Not in this city.
And otherwise?
Does it really matter, Mr. Featherland?
Maybe it does. More than a little.
I'm afraid you'll have to unravel that thread yourself.
All right, we'll
But
work
you
on
will
that.
find nothing but a dead end.
This woman's a...
Let's detective
Natasha
her
is a confident woman.
Yep.
I can exploit that. But I must be careful. Every part of her oozes danger.
Danger. Oh, I thought you were gonna put oozes danger in the thing, in the impressions. Hold on, give me a sec. It was a remarkable
That was a
performance.
remarkable performance.
I'm glad you
You shook
enjoyed
from
it.
side to side. And
Do you
and
perform
sang.
here frequently? You're also the owner, if I'm not mistaken.
Sadly, I don't have the time. But this stage still calls my name, and I perform just a few times a year, and always with a new song.
So that was all the excitement.
Ah,
I have
okay.
many admirers, if that's what you mean. Yes.
Alright, confident, mysterious. Natasha's a confident woman. I can exploit that. So you're confident. I'm gonna go with the picture or the room. The picture or the room? I think we're gonna go with the picture.
The picture on the wall is quite daring.
Only if you knew how old I was at the time.
I think I'm on a slippery slope here.
Come on, don't be shy. Ask me.
All right. How old were you?
Did you really believe I'd tell you?
You're quite a player, aren't you?
Life is anything but a game, detective.
Well, you tell me.
What can you tell me about Ibid? Do you think it's one of your admirers that threatened you or whatever? Yeah.
Do you think one of your admirers might be behind the threats?
Those who admire me usually idolize me. No, I don't think it's one of them.
You know, the soul of an animal is extremely complicated. Sometimes all it takes is a bad look or some small rejection to turn
Ibn himself?
admiration into hate.
That's a stillborn theory. No one hates me if they once loved me, Mr. Detective.
Ah, I see.
What are you trying? Okay. Why Deborah? She's a nice girl. Why didn't you come to me? This whole case stinks. What are you trying to make me do? Do you have any material evidence concerning the threats? Alright, so it's confident, mysterious, and cold.
This whole case stinks. What are you trying to make me do?
Don't disappoint me, Sonny. I thought we'd have a little fun before we got to the point.
I'm just a simple old cock, straight from the coop.
I sincerely hope that's not true, Detective.
Deep behind the diamond skin lies the truth. It doesn't matter how hard Natasha's trying to hide it. She's scared. Now I must concentrate to finally find out what I want to know.
One question.
What was in those threats, exactly?
The message itself is not a threat. It's just a word.
But a word again and again is threatening.
Exactly.
So,
You really don't have any idea which word could be used for a woman like me?
I guess I do. Yes, I think I know what it could be.
Whore.
What?
Cat got your tongue? Am I right? You heard it. I said what you were thinking. And yes, that was in the message. That was printed on the paper and painted on my wall in giant red letters.
Well, thank you for your honesty.
Scared, confident, mysterious, cold. I suggest you lie low. Could the threats have anything to do with a dangerous relationship between you two? Could the threats have anything to do with a dangerous relationship between you? No one's ever seen the culprit, not even a shadow. What about Filmar? Is he here because of you? Confident, mysterious, cold. This
Could the threats have anything to do with the dangerous relationship between you?
You mean I'm a cat and he's a rat?
Every interracial relationship has risk. But yes, this one's more conspicuous than most.
Clawville's a very open and free city, but I guess you see more radical transgressions than I do.
One of the most common causes in homicidal and predatory cases, ma'am. So, yes.
Well, I don't know about that. Nobody ever questioned our relationship openly. We are what we are. And you know, if you're interested in my personal feelings, danger fills our relationship with a flavor no other can replace.
It must be one interesting relationship, that's for sure.
Natasha, like
I'm not sure I can feel the same, but I can certainly understand it.
Maybe one day you'll experience it, Sonny. Have you ever been with a predator before?
Well,
Well?
that's unsteady ground, Natasha. Let's turn the questioning around, if you don't mind.
As you wish, Sonny.
How many fools like me have you used up, Natasha?
How many fools like me have you used up, Natasha?
In all my life? Well...
I just forget it. I don't want to know. Curiosity killed the cat. No pun intended.
I'm just joking. You're not a fool, Sonny. I know that was supposed to be a kind of insult, but it usually rolls right off me. I can't take cockadoodling, so you can put aside the strutting stuff while you're talking to me.
Fair point. Broadcast received, ma'am. Natasha is a mysterious woman, but I must gouge out at least one of her secrets. Enough games. It's time to know why I'm here.
Let's stop beating around the bush. How do you know Molly? Yeah, how do you know my wife? I'm a bad
Let's stop
detective.
beating about the bush. How do you know Molly?
I'm prepared for that question, but it's still not easy.
You knew very well that if you threw in the name of my wife, I'd come to you, no matter how vague and suspicious the case was. I just want to know if you're simply a manipulator, or you're really that desperate.
I really know her. I'm not lying.
Oh, really? How? Were you a nurse, too? Forgive me, but I don't think so.
Why not?
Don't be rude and so cynical, Sonny.
I'm sorry, but that's me when feline claws are at my throat.
Molly is an old and good friend of mine. She has nothing to do with this, but I knew that if I didn't mention it to you, you wouldn't have come.
Yeah, Natasha, you're right there.
I knew you were a decent fowl, that you would help me. That's what you're famous for.
Don't go there. Flattery doesn't work.
Look, forgive me. I shouldn't have brought your wife into this.
You're right, you shouldn't have. But to be honest, I don't think she's my wife anymore. On paper she is, but I haven't seen her in years.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Really?
I did. I knew. I checked you out before I sent Deborah.
Cluck me. This case is getting more and more intriguing. You played me from the start, didn't you?
It wasn't my intention.
I'm an old cock, Natasha. I've played too many of these games, and I've been on the losing side often enough.
So, you're going to walk away?
You're damn right. I don't know if it's worth it for me.
Look, Sonny, money's not an issue.
Oh yeah, your fawn had already mentioned that. But unfortunately, it'll be hard to spend all that dough when I'm dead.
Dead? Don't even say that.
Do you have a gun?
Me?
Of course you, Natasha. Do you have it on you?
Not at the moment.
Well, let me give you some advice. Keep it with you, always. Maybe in your purse.
You don't think they, whoever they are, would hurt me?
Don't be naive, Natasha.
You're right. I'll keep it with me.
I don't want to scare you, but 2 cops snooping around can mess something like this up. even if it's just 2 roosters.
You'll keep snooping? Thank you, Sonny.
Maybe you're getting yourself into even deeper trouble with me. Thank me when this is all over.
Bad. That was bad. Bad copper. Yep. Whew. Oh well.
Just one more thing, Sonny.
Natasha?
Please, come to 37 Rochester Street in Flower Town tonight. I'd like to show you something that could be of a great help in your investigation.
I was afraid this was coming. Why there? Why not here and now?
It's something I keep hidden there. I won't take the risk of Ibn or one of his men seeing it.
Isn't Ibn too dangerous to keep secrets from?
Sonny, a woman is naked without her secrets. I knew you would understand.
Oh yeah, I understand everything. So, when do we meet? The night is almost over.
I'll be there in an hour. Don't be early, and don't be too late.
Okay.
Look, Natasha, you know...
Please, this is very important to me.
Sure, I get it. I'll be there.
Thank you.
Until later, Natasha.
Goodbye, Sonny.
I'll see what she thinks. See after I look at my clues. People, Natasha. Natasha is a mysterious woman indeed and seems dangerous too, but she's undoubtedly in serious trouble. The question is she a source of the problem or is someone else? Ibn was acting quite strange, and he hesitated when I mentioned how he met Natasha. It would be interesting to hear the story from another point of view. Ibn's trying very hard to change the subject when it comes to the threats. He obviously has more than he's willing to tell. Natasha's afraid, and her fear is genuine, but she doesn't tell me everything regardless, and I don't like it. Natasha's invited me to her weekend house so she can show me something. In any other situations, I would be glad about it, but in this case, I'm worried. It's a key. The threat, or rather, the threatening word in the messages sent to Natasha is simply, whore! It's brief, but it says a lot regardless. Anything else to check out? That painting again?
This woman's... Do you have a light, Natasha?
I'm sorry. I've never smoked.
Really? That's very uncommon in your line of work.
It was uncommon in all my previous lines of work, too. But I promise the next time we meet, I'll bring you a box of matches.
I might take you up on that.
No trouble at all.
Do you have a...
Oh, okay, damn. What's up with the Tsar Club?
Why did you name it the Tsar Club when you took over? It was the Millions before.
Maybe you can guess my origins from my name and my accent. I come from the eastern Tsardom of Slavonia. We are quite respectful of our leaders.
You feel that's not the case here in Clawville?
Here? No. Absolutely not, Mr. Featherland. Many here don't even know the name of their king. To them, he's only the Fox King. It's quite disrespectful and rude.
There's some truth to that.
Where I'm from, we choose our leaders ourselves, and whatever they do later, we proudly stand by our decision.
So that's why the name, in respect to your country.
Don't take me for so sentimental. It's only partly the reason. We lived there until I was 14. Then we had to flee. It doesn't matter why. In the end, I was the only one who made it to Clawville. So the name isn't because of nostalgia or respect. More like a reminder.
Interesting.
So, why Deborah?
I could not seek you out in person. It was risky even to send Debbie.
It's too late now. Mr. Wessler is aware of my little investigation.
I'm sorry I got her mixed up in this. She's a lovely girl.
She looked like one.
Looked like one?
May I be brash?
It's New Year's Eve. Everything goes tonight.
Ibn, do you love him?
In
You
my
love
own
him.
way.
How do you meet him?
Yes, I do.
Whatever that means.
You can't understand this, Sonny. There are women who can't actually love. Not like they're supposed to. But that doesn't mean they don't love however they can.
That's not a real answer, is it?
If you only accept yes or no, then yes, I love him.
Okay.
So this message...
I'm sorry I had to upset you, Sonny. But if I didn't take that step, would we be talking here right now?
Well, probably I'd be dead drunk and counting sheepmen in my dreams.
I'm good for you, you see?
Yeah, you're a real angel. Why just me? What's wrong with my partner?
Nothing in the world. I just like to be discreet. I wanted to talk to you in private because of Molly.
Well, thank you for your discretion. It means a lot.
Don't mention it.
So, who's this Olivia bird?
I know well what you're curious about. You want to know if she's sleeping with Ibn.
The thought may have crossed my mind.
You men. But guess what? Maybe she does.
You don't care?
As long as he loves me, I don't.
Well, that's your business. What do you know about her?
She's not the one threatening me. You can be sure of that. I know that was your next thought. The lovesick assistant is jealous of the boss's girlfriend and wants to flick her out of the picture. It would even stand up, but Olivia doesn't have feelings. If she let Ibn sleep with her, it's because she does what he says, nothing more.
That was so honest and raw, I'm inclined to believe it. Do you have a...
What did she give me? Oh, a key. Codex. What is this? Slavonia or whatever? It's the bleak world of proud Slavonians, mostly inhabited by predators and big cats. The political situation between Clawville and Slavonia is quite tense and delicate for both historical and commercial reasons. The Slavonian Tsarism was the biggest loser of the meat war, but most animals have been considering them the potential trigger of the second meat war. And the biggest threat looming over the modern world, okay? Kinda like this little lore that he's doing. Natasha, she came from the northern Tsardom of Stavonia, where her family had to flee. Later, when Natasha reached the city of Clawville, she was already an orphan. Alright. Then we got Olivia, which is weird. According to Natasha, Olivia is perfectly devoid of emotion, which precludes her from standing behind the threats. That doesn't mean she's not Ibn's lover. That's true enough.
So this is where the magic happens. You're right.
Ba-bow.
This woman's a...
That's it. Alright, nothing new.
Light.
More like...
I'm not a...
Oh, what?
Alright. Looks like we're out of here, Natasha.
Well?
Weren't you supposed to be waiting in the car?
I was bored to tears, Sonny. I also thought maybe something happened to you.
You thought Natasha had eaten me alive, huh?
Well, who knows? You're such a fragile little thing.
I'm too old for this, Marty.
Then next time, leave the dangerous predators to me.
I didn't mean that, Marty. I meant you.
Oh.
Wessler's secretary.
Olivia Blackwig. You think she knows anything useful?
It's worth a try, Marty, but let me do the talking. She's not very fond of you.
What can I say? You know, back in the day, I flew from tree to tree. I was a free bird. Maybe I was playing her a bit. Remember...
Marty.
Remember that...
Marty. Shit.
What's my new clue? Marty dated Olivia for a short period of time. That's it. I don't want to know more about this. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, it's you. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Look, we really don't want to dig into your personal life, but...
But what exactly is my relationship with Mr. Wessler? And how close am I to him?
You don't beat around the bush, ma'am.
Well, actually, I remember.
I don't have time to chit-chat, Mr. Featherland. So yes, I'm not one to beat around the bush. And no, I'm not sleeping with Mr. Wessler.
Okay.
Well, thanks for the quick and straight answer.
Anything else?
Look, Olivia, you know, last time...
Please, Marty, there's no need.
Yes, there is. I know I wasn't a gentleman, and I know I should have called you, but I was young and...
You don't have to explain. I wasn't waiting long for your call. I forgot about it fast.
That's good to hear, I suppose.
I'm sorry we...
Not at all. Have a nice evening, gentlemen.
Let's do this better.
Do you come here often, Olivia?
I work for the
No,
guy.
not really.
Oh, okay.
Well, okay. Thanks.
You're welcome. You know, Ibn's not as ferocious as you'd think. On the contrary, he's become very different recently.
I heard. Don't you find that weird? A sudden change of heart?
Sometimes an animal just has enough. Fed up and wants a change.
Somebody's
I
threatening
deeply
him
respect that.
Well, thank you for your honesty, ma'am. What's your relationship with Miss Natasha Katsenko?
We've talked a bit, that's all.
There's no tension between you? You know, the pretty secretary.
Well, thank you for your compliment, Mr. Featherland. No, no tension. Natasha's an intelligent woman. I respect her.
Is that mutual?
That I can't tell.
Weekend
If I'm
house.
not mistaken, Natasha has a weekend house in Flowerville.
Yeah, that's right.
Can you tell me anything about it?
I've never been there. Allegedly, it's beautiful. Elegant and luxurious. Just like Natasha herself.
Aww.
I'm sorry we disturbed you.
Not at all. Have a nice evening, gentlemen.
What a lovely kitten. What a lovely... Excuse me, pal. My name is Santino Featherland.
Yeah?
Gabriel, what do you want? Chickens.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Wessler went?
Do you take me for a fool? Get out of here while I'm in a good mood, birds.
Okay. Thanks, big boy.
Gabriel.
Listen, pal. Maybe if,
Did I stutter, chicken? Get lost.
Alright, yeah. Weren't you two together last time? Weirdos.
Remember that other case?
two missing left.
What happened?
Your bottom.
You know what?
It is, Marty.
You know, Sonny, I love Laura, and I swear I'm gonna marry her one day. But I gotta admit, that Natasha woman has turned even my head.
I wouldn't mess with Laura if I were you, pal. Wouldn't even think about it. There are few women as dangerous as her. And not just because she's a predator.
You're telling me.
What?
Bourbon moon hangs in the sky.
That is, no, that's a...
This is the light.
I try.
Creepy little squirrel girl.
Good ears.
Don't be shy, son.
Still talking.
Hey, Big Nose. Where did Mr. Wessler go?
Unfortunately, I don't know, Big Face. But I wouldn't tell you even if I did. Really?
Say, did anyone ever tell you that you're an irritating piece of sh...
Anything else, dear
Why?
sirs?
You didn't pay your bill. You were mean to him the whole time. Like, why? I suppose that's it.
Have a good night, Longface.
Isn't that Fillmar standing over there at the bar?
We talked to him.
You're
already.
right. Time to say hi.
Pay attention, Marty.
So, have you talked to Natasha?
In fact, yes. She was, kind of mysterious.
I bet she was. You know, I've never abandoned a case before. Not voluntarily, anyway. But that woman...
You're, too old for this shit, huh?
As you say, pal.
That's exactly how I felt, too.
Before you leave, take this and examine it closely.
What is it?
The reason I've decided all of this is not worth it for me.
Wow, that sounds encouraging.
Take care of yourselves, guys. This case, maybe it goes deeper than you'd think.
Oh, that makes my feathers stand on end.
Old croakers. You're safe while I'm here. Okay, I didn't say anything.
Okay. Wait, don't look at it yet. I'm feeling that's gonna be the thing that's gonna get me out of here. I still haven't met this owl guy. Ibn's currently busy with some kind of meat substitute business. That's what he said, and his assistant told us anyway. That's what he said. That's what he and his assistant told us anyway. Rather, I messed up that sentence completely. What's this one? There we go. After the show, Ibn left his art club suspiciously fast. Oh, this guy. This guy's name is Gabriel. He's a lynx, a male. Quiet and deadly. He is most likely Stervonian. This bobcat is likely a Wessler's goon. Yeah, we knew that already. Thanks. Where is Natasha? No new, okay, no new info there.
We stepped into it, didn't we?
What is it?
We stepped into it, didn't we?
We're gonna book of names.
Of all that's furry, what kind of a list is this?
Exactly. I have no idea, but I don't even want to find out.
Those names, all top dogs. Maybe they play cards together.
Sure, that's very likely.
That's what it is.
Anyway, I pried this list out of a dead man's hand. Somebody dropped him outside the forest, a few miles from the Wessler residence.
I should have known she was keeping secrets.
Keeping secrets? She's the secret herself.
Thanks, Filmar. This could be important.
Don't thank me. Maybe I've just signed your death warrant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, shut up, Marty.
Oh, thanks. Alright, so, places. The Weekend House. Natasha Kazenko's Weekend House. It stands in the cleanest and most separated quarter of the city in Flowerville. I'm curious about what she's hiding there. People. Filmar. It seems Filmar also used to work for Natasha, but he got out of the case before the ground got too hot. The ground got too hot? Okay. Anyway, he kept a piece of evidence, as any good PI would, which would be very useful to us. Natasha. Most of all those imposing names must have something to do with Natasha, and thus the threats too. Or clues. New clue. I only recognize a few names on Filmar on the list Filmar shoved in my hand, but all of them belong to respected elite in Clawville. It could be a wedding roster, but I doubt that's the case. Okay. Oh, I can't just like exit? Okay. Alright, well, oh my goodness. Hold on. Wait, has anything changed at these places?
Ooh, a nice cup of coffee a la Zip, huh?
We're not here for the coffee, Marty. Zip always knows more than what he lets on. It'd be worth interrogating the old trash panda.
If he forgave us for wrecking his joint last time.
He'll never forgive us, Marty, but
I hope you're right.
Ah, jeez, boys. Out of 2,000 joints in the you had to end up here, huh?
hello to you too, Zip. How's it hanging?
I had no problems, until now.
Ah, don't be such a drama queen. We just want to ask you a couple of questions, then we're out of here.
And we won't even trash your place this time. What do you say?
I say let's get it over with very, very quickly, chickens.
Relax, pal. We'll be as fast as a hummingbird.
I'm not your pal, and you're as far from a hummingbird as I'm from a polar bear.
Oh, come on, Zip. Don't be so hard on yourself.
What the fuck? Who's this guy? Alright, no. I'm taking a break. I will come back another day. But so far, I really like it. I want to know where this is going. This is cool. But it's been fun. Have a good one.